Cek satu dua, berarti gini bisa nyambung. Cek, ya, cek cek ya. Gitu mau sampean pengen yakin headset, aku nggak mau headset. Gini.
Pendidikan ya, Universitas Negeri Malang, belajar di sini untuk cita impian. Salam cakrawala, itu milik kita.
Percaya diri untuk raih prestasi, tunjukkan jati diri, wujudkan imajinasi. Bergerak selalu, tak pernah diam, giat berkarya untuk capai cita.
Wawasan luas adalah jawaban. That's right. Untuk menggapai masa depan. Pribadi yang bekerti dan saling menghormati pada setiap pribadi tak terkecuali.
Kecerdasan adalah kemampuan untuk adaptasi dalam perubahan.
Universitas Negeri Malang, berkarya dan terus berkarya. Lupa. Selamat datang kawan di kota pendidikan ya, Universitas Negeri Malang, belajar di sini untuk cita impian. Salam cakrawala, itu milik kita.
Percaya diri untuk raih prestasi, tunjukkan jati diri, wujudkan imajinasi. Bergerak selalu, tak pernah diam, giat berkarya untuk capai cita.
Wawasan luas adalah jawaban. That's right. Untuk menggapai masa depan. Pribadi yang bekerti dan saling menghormati pada setiap pribadi tak terkecuali.
Kecerdasan adalah kemampuan untuk adaptasi dalam perubahan. Universitas Negeri Malang,
Berkarya dan terus berkarya.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
Lambungkan asa menuju cita.
Universitas Negeri Malang,
Inovasi tiada henti.
Universitas Negeri Malang.
Lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri. Belajar itu penting, jangan dibawa pusing. Baca buku yang sering, walaupun ongoing. Semangat mencapai impian dengan belajar dan terus belajar. Walau rintang dan silih berganti tetap hadapi dengan hati yang sabar. Makan nasi rasanya hambar, hati boleh ambil, tetapi prestasi harus tetap ku
Gunakan
kejar.
pembuktian dan pengalaman, mampu dan adil untuk jalankan kewajiban. Tak kenal lelah, untuk pengalaman yang banyak, jujur dan bijak dalam bertindak.
Beradaptasi dengan sekitar, bagai mentari yang sedang berpijar. Jadi diri sendiri, gak perlu basa-basi, kenali diri.
Welcome to Malang State University, a campus that guides the future through quality education, and a place where intellectual generations who bring change grow. This green campus is the center of academic and non-academic activities based on the values of integrity and innovation.
Itu milik kita.
Percaya diri, terurai prestasi, tunjukkan jati diri, wujudkan imajinasi. Bergerak selalu, tak pernah diam, giat berkarya, tercapai cita.
Wawasan luas adalah jawaban. That's right. Untuk menggapai masa depan. Pribadi yang bekerti dan saling menghormati pada setiap pribadi tak terkecuali.
Kecerdasan adalah kemampuan untuk adaptasi dalam perubahan.
Universitas Negeri Malang, berkarya dan terus berkarya. Universitas Negeri Malang, lambungkan asa menuju cita. Universitas Negeri Malang, inovasi tiada henti. Universitas Negeri Malang, lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri. Belajar itu penting, jangan dibawa pusing. Baca buku yang sering, walaupun ongoing. Semangat mencapai impianmu dengan belajar dan terus belajar. Walau rintangan dan silih berganti, tetap hadapi dengan hati yang sabar. Makan nasi rasanya hambar, hati boleh ambil, tetapi prestasi harus tetap ku kejar.
Dan pengalaman, mampu dan adil untuk jalankan kewajiban. Tak kenal lelah, untuk pengalaman yang banyak, jujur dan bijak dalam bertindak.
Beradaptasi dengan sekitar, bagai mentari yang sedang berpijar. Jadi diri sendiri, gak perlu basa-basi. Kenali diri tuh, kembangkan imajinasi. Universitas Negeri Malang, berkarya dan terus berkarya. Universitas Negeri Malang, lambungkan asa menuju cita. Universitas Negeri Malang, inovasi tiada henti. Universitas Negeri Malang, lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri. Universitas Negeri Malang, berkarya dan terus berkarya. Universitas Negeri Malang, lambungkan asa menuju cita. Universitas Negeri Malang, inovasi tiada henti. Universitas Negeri Malang, lambungkan prestasi untuk negeri.
Education is an adventure. Education is an exploration of knowledge, creativity, and innovation. The adventure story of Universitas Negeri Malang began in 1954. With high dedication and perseverance, it has now transformed into an integrated university committed to achieving the Sustainable Development Goals and community service, demonstrating its important role as an agent of change in realizing sustainable development. Universitas Negeri Malang currently has 3 campuses: Malang Campus, Campus 2, and Campus 3. Universitas Negeri Malang remains faithful to its intellectual and cultural heritage, with various facilities and curricula that support the maximization of potential within it. It also plays an important role in achieving global sustainable development goals by providing excellent and quality education and learning. As an educational institution, Universitas Negeri Malang views education as a universal right that must be accessible to all individuals, regardless of social, economic, or geographical background. As part of this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang continuously strives to improve campus accessibility by providing disability-friendly facilities and developing services that facilitate student learning processes in various fields. Universitas Negeri Malang has also collaborated with many companies in providing educational services, offering various scholarship programs that cover different levels of need and talent. Every service provided by Universitas Negeri Malang can be experienced by every student and is continuously developed to support the entire educational process in each faculty. Faculty of Education. As the oldest faculty at Universitas Negeri Malang, the Faculty of Education has 6 departments that are ready to produce professional teachers in their fields. Faculty of Social Science sets the standard in learning, research and communication services, both nationally and internationally. Faculty of Letters. The Faculty of Letters has 5 departments that will produce graduates who are experts in both language and art. Faculty of Mathematics and Science has 4 departments consisting of 10 undergraduate study programs, 8 master's study programs, and 4 doctoral study programs. Faculty of Economics and Businesses. Having 3 departments, the Faculty of Economics and Businesses strongly emphasizes quality education and training, innovative research, quality publications, and a synergistic learning system. Faculty of Engineering. Focusing on the study of technological advancements in the field of engineering, research, and application, this faculty aims to produce graduates who are instructors, researchers, entrepreneurs, and professional experts. Faculty of Sports Science. As the only sports faculty in the city, it has a mission to lead in providing higher education services by opening 4 departments that will develop knowledge and technology in the field of health and sports education. Faculty of Psychology is a faculty that has 2 study programs, bachelor's degree in psychology and master's degree in educational psychology. Faculty of Medicine. The Faculty of Medicine offers programs in medicine, nursing, and midwifery. In a warm environment, students are introduced to various aspects of medical education. Faculty of Vocational. The goal of the Faculty of Vocational is to maximize the development and service of vocational learning, producing applied bachelors. School of Postgraduate Studies. The School of Postgraduate Studies at Universitas Negeri Malang offers opportunities for students to develop knowledge and skills in various fields of education. As a result of these commitments, Universitas Negeri Malang has earned the title of Best University, achieving the first rank in the Skimago Institutions rankings for education field in Indonesia. By continuing this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang hopes to create inclusive and equitable education for all and become an agent of change that empowers individuals from diverse backgrounds to reach their full potential. Universitas Negeri Malang has demonstrated a strong awareness of the importance of environmental sustainability. With a determination to reduce its environmental footprint, UM adopts various environmentally friendly practices throughout the campus. UM also actively organizes environmental awareness programs for students and the surrounding community, enhancing understanding of the importance of environmental preservation and motivating real action. Because UM will continue to be a place where ideas are discovered and implemented to create positive change in local and global communities. UM
excellent in learning innovation.
Welcome to Malang State University, a campus that guides the future through quality education, and a place where intellectual generations who bring change grow. This green campus is the center of academic and non-academic activities based on the values of integrity and innovation.
Selamat Selamat datang di Sekolah Pasca Sarjana Universitas Negeri Malang. Menjadi pilihan utama bagi calon pemimpin, akademisi, dan profesional di masa depan. Mari kita telusuri lebih dekat Sekolah Pasca Sarjana Universitas Negeri Malang.
Selamat datang di Sekolah Pasca Sarjana Universitas Negeri Malang. Bersama kami, mari membangun masa depan yang lebih baik melalui pendidikan, penelitian, dan pengabdian masyarakat yang bermutu.
Postgraduate co-working space and digital library are designed comfortably and aesthetically to support productivity and comfort in studying, equipped with quiet room. Postgraduate fosters 4 excellent programs: Masters and Doctorates in Elementary Education, Masters and Doctorates in Vocational Education, Masters in Indonesian Language Education for Foreign Speakers, and Teacher Professional Education.
Dan digitalisasi sistem akademik menjadi fondasi dalam perjalanan studi mahasiswa. Serbaguna menjadi ruang kolaboratif untuk seminar ilmiah, pelatihan, dan pertemuan akademik.
Our digital learning studio supports the production of interactive and professional teaching materials for both online and hybrid learning. The podcast room is a means for students and lecturers to express their ideas creatively and communicatively. The computer lab is equipped with the latest software to support research and scientific data analysis. Our dissertation examination room provides a calm and dignified academic atmosphere for important moments for masters and doctoral students. The VIP reception room is designed to welcome strategic partners and distinguished guests with professional service.
Sekolah Pasca Sarjana Universitas Negeri Malang multidisiplin, unggul, dan transformatif.
Bersama Sekolah Pasca Sarjana Universitas Negeri Malang, mari membangun masa depan.
Cek satu.
Cek, cek. Apa mungkin? Iya tapi. Oke, kita ngobrol kayak gini. Vin, Vin, tanggung jawab lo ya nanti. Terus kata di luar ya, ya boleh bisa di bawah. Terus kapan kamu ujian? Ya, masih saya awal-awal. Oke, baik teman-teman semua, sebelum kita mulai boleh mungkin maju mulai memenuhi baris kedua ya. Mulai baris kedua. Boleh yang di belakang maju dulu? Yuk, yang di belakang boleh maju dulu ya. Biar segera kita undang Pak Rektor untuk hadir bersama ya. Boleh teman-teman maju yang di belakang? Mau di absen satu-satu? Yuk, maju. Mbak Ani dan teman-teman, maju. Yuk, cek. Mas Farel, kita di sini. Kau pakai kayak gitu? Iya, iya wes. Ya wes, ayo. Ini. Gak apa-apa. Enggak, belum. Cek, cek.
Cek, satu, dua, tiga, cek.
Enak?
Cek.
Kita bikin ala-ala gitu lah. Oh iya, sip, sip, sip. Apa?
Kameranya aman ya, Bu? Aman ya, Bu?
Udah dicoba belum?
Belum.
Mas operator yang di belakang, Pak Pur, kameranya sudah dicek ya Pak ya? Satu, dua, tiganya. Satu, dua, tiga, sudah amankah? Aman? Taruh mana Mas? Ano iku welcome.
Baru masuk MC. Baru masuk MC.
Wonten dalu.
Apa lagu sih Indonesia Raya?
Area sih lah.
Sama orang Raya.
Makanya kan sesuaikan punya aku aja. Kamu kemarin ngerti tadi nggak satu? Nih, biar pakai ini Pak. Orang buka itu Pak. Nah, kalau itu Pak.
Apa? Itu sih ya.
Iya Indonesia Raya. Terus report, terus kan. Cuma aku baliknya ya ini tak doa ini tak balik itu.
Oh.
Doa. Eh, Mas Yusuf, Mas Yusuf, Yusuf, ambil kontakku di belakang dong sih. Tas. Iya.
Kita yang bikin.
Ini apa Marga? Betul-betul. Terserah di sana berarti. Kamera.
Ditayangin tak?
Aku tanya, ada video jengking nggak?
Harusnya udah yang Pak Perdana itu.
Yang mana? Coba. Oh, pinjamin HP kita makan makan video jengkingnya yang mana?
Lagi nganu, soalnya lagi apa sama rektor. Kontakan ya. Itu ditayangin sekarang atau gimana?
Jadi yang ini. Welcome to the International Conference on Learning Innovation and Relationship Cuma kok belum ada di dalam tahun belum.
Oh, belum dikasih.
Mana nih? Itu yang menjadi pertanyaan
Pak Perdana nggak di sini tak?
karena kapan kan?
Jadi Pak Pur ya?
Ya, Pak Pur ya nggak tahu tahun itu.
Iya.
Makanya kuncinya adalah kalau kamu tuh pinjam HP ini Pak Marga. Terima kasih Pak Marga. Buka chatnya mereka. Tapi pinjam HP. Pinjam masuk. Lihat chatnya mereka. Ada itu ya. Ini Pak ini. Pin. Oke, cuma Pin. Oh, itu Pak Marga. Pak Marga. Bisa kasih video jeng-jeng nggak Pak?
Ada, tapi video suaranya nggak ada, cuma
Gitu.
ada ininya. Tapi
Dan diem selamat datang Pak.
tapi diisi oleh Mas Berdasa bilang.
Kok ono kalau suaranya?
Papernya nggak ada ya karena ujian ya.
Jadi coba cek Pak. Ada suaranya nggak? Pin, sini Pin. Mas Farel. Ke sini. Kebalik. Bukan yang ini Pak, bukan yang ini. Yang kayak misalnya welcome to bla 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 terus jeng 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 jeng. Kalau ini untuk sambutan. Nah, kita teman-teman boleh sekali lagi maju ke depan ya. Siapa itu yang di belakang? Ayo Pak, sudah selesai kan makannya ya, sarapannya ya? Yuk, boleh maju ke depan. Di depan ya, yuk. Di depan nanti dapat poin plus-plus, yuk. Silahkan, boleh maju di depan, Mas. Siapa ya? Mahasiswanya ada siapa aja? Mbak Aulia Izati mungkin boleh sambil dirayu supaya maju ke depan, supaya acara bisa segera dimulai. Ini teman-teman dari mana? Yuk Pak, boleh maju yuk.
Lagi sakit ada minggu kemarin. Ini bagusnya gue yo kan itu foto
Lah iya makanya men
bagian tamu
si leadernya udah foto mbak yang kata telepon semua malam mbak sih gue pulang sekarang sama mbak
Mbak Aul, minta tolong diposisikan kursi nomor 2 terisi. Jadi biar oh, sampai sopo. Itu. Paling enggak kayak di foto itu apik. Misalnya itu masuk semua, mana dosennya? Boleh maju dulu Ibu. Yuk. Loh. Ayo teman-teman boleh sambil dipenuhin kursi nomor 1 dan nomor 2. Boleh dibantu maju ke depan. Pak Pur mungkin boleh sambil diputar video profilnya, video profil UM atau video profil pasca, biar tidak sepi. Nah, sip, thank
Education is
you.
an adventure. Education is an exploration of knowledge, creativity, and innovation. The adventure story of Universitas Negeri Malang began in 1954. With high dedication and perseverance, it has now transformed into an integrated university committed to achieving the sustainable development goals and community service, demonstrating its important role as an agent of change in realizing sustainable development. Universitas Negeri Malang currently has 3 campuses: Malang Campus, Campus 2, and Campus 3. Universitas Negeri Malang remains faithful to its intellectual and cultural heritage, with various facilities and curricula that support the maximization of potential within it. It also plays an important role in achieving global sustainable development goals by providing excellent and quality education and learning. As an educational institution, Universitas Negeri Malang views education as a universal right that must be accessible to all individuals, regardless of social, academic, or geographical background. As part of this commitment, Universitas Negeri Malang continuously strives to improve campus accessibility by providing disability-friendly facilities and developing services that facilitate student learning processes in various fields. Universitas Negeri Malang has also collaborated with many companies in providing educational services, offering various scholarship programs that cover different levels of need and talent. Every service provided by Universitas Negeri Malang can be experienced by every student and is continuously developed to support the entire educational process in each faculty. Faculty of Education. As the oldest faculty at Universitas Negeri Malang, the Faculty of Education has 6 departments that are ready to produce professional teachers in their fields. Faculty of Social Science sets the standard in learning, research, and communication services, both nationally and internationally. Faculty of Letters. The Faculty of Letters has 5 departments that will produce graduates who are experts in both language and art. Faculty of Mathematics and Science has 4 departments consisting of 10 undergraduate study programs, 8 master's study programs, and 4 doctoral study programs. Faculty of Economics and Businesses. Having 3 departments, the Faculty of Economics and Businesses strongly emphasizes quality education and training, innovative research, quality publications, and a synergistic learning system. Faculty of Engineering. Focusing on the study of technological advancements in the fields of engineering, research, and application.
Welcome Rektor Universitas Negeri Malang, Profesor Dr. Haryono MPD. Welcome the Director of Sekolah Pasca Sarjana Universitas Negeri Malang, Profesor Dr. Adi Atmoko MSI MPD. And welcome the Vice Director of Graduate School Universitas Negeri Malang, Profesor Dr. Yusuf Hanafi SAG MPhilI, and welcome Ibu Siti Salina Mustaqim PhD from University Putra Malaysia. Oh, ke depan. Oke. Yuk, sini yuk. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to commence the opening ceremony of International Conference on Learning Innovation and Research in Basic Education's Iclirbe 2025.
Before we start, allow me to read the conference rules. This is a hybrid conference, so for those who joining online, please turn on the camera and use your virtual background. Microphone should be also muted unless you are going to speak. For those who are here, please do not use Zoom application, otherwise there will be any unnecessary noise.
For your information, the conference will be conducted for 2 days with 5 plenary sessions and 4 parallel ones. If you would like to ask questions, you may type in the chat box or raise your hands. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A very good morning to all of you. The Rector of Universitas Negeri Malang, Profesor Dr. Haryono MPD, the Director of Graduate School Universitas Negeri Malang, Profesor Dr. Adi Atmoko MSI MPD, the Vice Rector of Graduate School Universitas Negeri Malang, Profesor Dr. Yusuf Hanafi SIG MPhilI, the Study Program Coordinator of Basic Education, Profesor Dr. Toto Nusantara MSI, the Chairperson, Bapak Dr. Mardatila MPD,
the keynote speakers, Siti Salina Mustaqim PhD from University Putra Malaysia, Dr. Slamet Arifin MPD from Universitas Negeri Malang, Dr. Tommy Tanuwijaya from Beijing Normal University, China, Associate Professor Dr. Chetri Vaikamta from Kasetsart University, Thailand, Dr. Muhammad Mubarak Salim Al-Ajmi from Oman Ministry of Education. Presenters and participants,
welcome to the International Conference on Learning, Innovation, and Research in Basic Education, Iclirbe 2025. As one of numerous faculties in Universitas Negeri Malang Graduate School is now hosting the 4th International Conference on Learning, Innovation, and Research in Basic Education to share knowledge on digital transformations in basic educations, opportunities, challenges, and ethical considerations. I'm Shirley.
And I'm Farel,
your host of today's conference.
Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to read the agenda of today's opening ceremony. The first one is singing Indonesia National Anthem, Indonesia Raya, followed by hymn and Mars UM. The second one, report for the chairperson of Iclirbe 2025. Welcoming speech from the director of Graduate School Universitas Negeri Malang. Opening remarks as well as official opening from Director of Universitas Negeri Malang, welcoming dance, Saman dance, presenting token of appreciation, and the last one is Dua.
Honorable guests, ladies and gentlemen, now we invite you all to sing the Indonesian National Anthem, Hymn, and Mars UM. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for Indonesian National Anthem, Hymn, and Mars UM. Thank you, and you may sit down.
The next agenda is report from the chairperson of Iclirbe 2025. To Dr. Mardatila, MPD, time is yours.
Terus Pak Adi, Pak Rektor, habis Pak.
Honorable Rector of Universitas Negeri Malang, Distinguished Director of the Graduate School, Distinguished Vice of the Graduate School, Honorable keynote and invited speakers, esteemed keynote and invited speakers, esteemed researchers, educators, and practitioners, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning and warm greetings to all of you. Pergi ke taman memetik melati. Harumnya semerbak menyapa pagi. Dengan tulus kami sambut di hati. Selamat datang di Iclirbe tahun ini. On behalf of the organizing committee, it is my great honor and privilege to welcome you to the 4th International Conference on Learning, Innovation, and Research in Basic Education, Iclirbe 2025. This year's conference is held in a hybrid format, hosted by the Graduate School of Universitas Negeri Malang, enabling participants to join both on-site in Malang and virtually from across the world. The theme of Iclirbe 2025, Digital Transformation in Basic Education, Opportunities, Challenges, and Future Directions, reflect our shared commitment to explore meaningful innovations and collaboration in facing the evolving landscape of education. We are grateful to have outstanding scholars, researchers, and practitioners from multiple countries who have come together to exchange ideas, share innovations, and inspire new perspectives in education and research. I would like to express my deepest respect and gratitude to the Rector of Universitas Negeri Malang for his continuous encouragement and support, to our keynote and invited speakers for their valuable contributions, and to the organizing team whose dedication has made this event possible. And today, we are also proud to present a special cultural performance, the Tari Saman from Aceh. This performance is not included merely because I am from Aceh, but as a special request from our beloved Vice Director, symbolizing unity, harmony, and collaboration, the very spirit of this conference. To all participants, may this event offer not only academic enrichment, but also cultural connection, inspiration, and friendship that extend beyond this conference. Ilmu dibagi, silaturahmi terjalin. Cakepnya mana?
Cakep.
Ide bermekar, bak bunga di taman.
Cakep.
Sampai jumpa di tahun yang akan datang.
Cakep.
Dengan semangat dan karya yang menawan.
Oke.
Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Lagi katanya.
Thank you so much for the fruitful report of Iclirbe 2025 from Dr. Mardatila, MPD, as the chairperson of Iclirbe 2025. Honorable guests, ladies and gentlemen, Iclirbe 2025 is now going to be officially open. We invite Director of Universitas Negeri Malang to come to deliver the opening speech and to open the conference. Professor Dr. Haryono, MPD, time is yours.
Good morning. Today I'm very glad because I just know that our friend from Aceh, Mr. Daniel, I, as long as every time, I imagine he from Jakarta. By the way, I would like to give speech, but before I give speech, I will introduce our campus. Universitas Negeri Malang, usually live with UM, have a dream how our campus to be world-class university. So many people still remember, have memory that UM is only focused on education. But in 1999, when Institute National Training and Education changed to Universitas Negeri Malang, we not only focus in education, but also on the other science. So to be a comprehensive university. Then we have a dream how the human resources from lecturer, our preceptor and student, not only from East Java, but also from the rest of Indonesia. So Mr. Danila from Aceh is one of example that the lecturer in UM is from rest of Indonesia, because our friend not only from Aceh but also from Sulawesi, Kalimantan, Sunda, although mostly still Javanese and Maturis. It is no problem. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, allow me to express my highest respect to our friend, especially to community who have guidance and support to this activity in UM, especially many activities in graduate school. This time, we will participate how the first International Conference on Learning, Innovation, and Research in Basic Education held. So, based on this topic, in this international conference, represent our shared vision for foster innovation, excellence, and collaboration in the field of basic education is very interesting and fundamental. So, how the digital transformation, not only as object, because based on recently expert, AI, one of digital words, not only a tool, but also as agent. So we have to be curious in one side, but we have to honest that the project of human is very, very fundamental, not only to look and change the world, but also change ourselves. So any relation, especially dialectical relation, dialectics, between digital transformation and intellectual transformation until spiritual transformation. So I hope in this topic, we not only focus on digital transformation in basic education, with a subtitle, Opportunity, Challenges, and Future Direction. We have to know how our intellectual, our attitude, and not only that, because a historian, Yuval Noah Harari, in his book about Homo Deus, our existence will be replaced by the weight creature, not only by Homo sapiens, but by Homo Deus, in which Homo Deus very related with digital words. So, according you all know Harari, we have to be careful how our education take place in the future. So not only focus to digital, but also how our mental, our intellectual, until our spiritual to be discussed together and on and on. Ladies and gentlemen, on this occasion, I would like to extend my deep appreciation to our keynote and invited speaker, presenter, and participant, as well as our publication partner who have contributed to the success of this conference. Especially gratitude goes to the organizing committee whose hard work and dedication have made this event. I just know that the speaker, not only from lecturer, but also from student. I think this decision are very brilliant. So among student and lecturer, expert can sit and discuss together. We not only thinking together, but also how we can know that the other have perspective. Like me, I was born in 1963, so I don't know about your perspective, who maybe just was born in 2000 and the other. So any gap among generation. But if we can meet together, discuss together, we can have empathic. So not only our old is different, our word and perspective is different, but we can make bridge how our future can build among the old generation and the young generation. So in history and social sciences, any something change in continuity. I focused about it because in several countries, there are still many confronts among the old generation and the young generation, because usually most old generation still feudal, but the young generation live in democratic society. And this value still influence our education. So we maybe know several lecture cannot open discuss with their student. They felt that science is monopolized by the teacher or lecturer. They forgot in digital transformation today, many information can learn from the other, like in our phones and the other. So I would like if we not only focus in digital transformation, but how our society, our culture, our intellectual, and our spiritual have good transformation too. Based on this assumption, I hope this conference will have a good thinking, solution, and inspire to us. Once again, on behalf of the gratitude of school in Universitas Negeri Malang, I warmly welcome you all in Iclirbe RPA 2025. Maybe this conference brings success, inspiring, and meaningful outcome. Thanks a lot for your attention. Good morning. Kalam, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much, Professor Dr. Haryono MPD, for the great wishes for the conference. Ladies and gentlemen, to welcome you all, now we are going to enjoy the Saman dance. Saman dance, also known as the Dance of 1,000 Hands, is a traditional dance from the Gayo ethnic groups in Aceh, Indonesia. It is performed by a group of people sitting in tight rows, moving perfect synchronizations with clapping, chest slapping, and chanting. Originally used to celebrate important occasions and teach Islamic values, Sama dance is now recognized by UNESCO as the intangible cultural heritage of humanity for its harmony, energy, and cultural significance. Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy Sama dance.
What a very beautiful performance. Thank you and give a big applause for the dancers and the teams from Dance and Music Study Program, Faculty of Letters, Universitas Negeri Malang. Before we proceed with the conference, we would like to present a token of appreciation. Allow me to invite Profesor Dr. Haryono MPD, Profesor Dr. Adi Atmoko MSI, Profesor Dr. Yusuf Hanafi SAG MPhilI, Dr. Mardatilah MPD, and Siti Salina Mustaqim PhD to come forward.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, would you mind to stand up together? So we are going to take a photo sessions. Boleh berdiri? Boleh mundur sedikit, Prof.
Please rise up from your seat and we're going to have documentation sessions right now.
Cakrawala with your right hand. The only one. Okay, thank you so much Prof. Haryono, Prof. Adi, Prof. Yusuf, Pak Marda dan juga Ibu Salina. Thank you so much. Iya, Prof. Matur suwun. Before we begin, let us take a moment. Boleh dimatikan dulu yang Zoom-nya, speakernya. Oke. Cek. Okay. We have now come to the main part of today's event. Before we begin, let us take a moment to express our gratitude and seek blessing for a smooth and meaningful program. To start this session, we will have a praying session, and for that one, we kindly invite Mr. Muhammad Ghazali to lead us in prayer. Mr. Ghazali, time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, let us take a moment to bow our heads and pray according to our own faith and belief. Marilah kita bersama-sama menundukkan kepala sejenak Seraya berdoa kepada Tuhan Yang Maha Esa untuk memohon kelancaran dan keberkahan kegiatan kita pada hari ini. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. In the name of God, the most gracious, the most merciful, Almighty God, Lord of the universe, we are grateful for this precious opportunity to gather today in the fourth International Conference on Learning, Innovation, and Research in Basic Education, or Iclirbe 2025. We thank you for the blessing of health, knowledge, and togetherness that allow us to meet in this honorable event. O God, the source of knowledge and wisdom, we ask you to bless this conference with success and meaningful outcomes. May this gathering bring inspiration, fruitful discussions, and innovative solutions to advance basic education. Let this event strengthen our unity, enrich our understanding, and encourage collaboration among educators, researchers, and scholars from different parts of the world. And finally, O God, make this conference a path of blessings, unity, and meaningful impact for the progress of education, both in our nation and across the world. اللهم افتح لنا أبواب رحمتك ويسر لنا سبل هدايتك وبارك لنا في هذا اللقاء المبارك. اللهم زدنا علما نافعا وارزقنا فهما واسعا واجعل ما نتعلمه سببا لرفعة أمتنا. اللهم يسر أمورنا ووفقنا لكل خير واجعل هذا المعتمر نافعا ومباركا. اللهم أجزي جميع المشاركين والمنظمين خير الجزاء وارزقهم الإخلاص والقبول. اللهم تقبل منا أعمالنا واغفر لنا ولوالدينا واجمعنا دائما على الخير والهدى. ربنا ظلمنا أنفسنا وإن لم تغفر لنا وترحمنا لنكونن من الخاسرين. ربنا آتنا من لدنك رحمة وهيئ لنا من أمرنا رشدا. ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار. All praise be to God, Lord of the worlds. Amin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ghazali, for the time. Ladies and gentlemen, now we'll come to the main agenda of today's event. The first plenary session will be delivered by Siti Salina Mustaqim, PhD from University Putra, Malaysia. The session is going to be moderated by Dr. Rohmawati, MPD. To Miss Rohmawati, over to you.
Okay, thank you very much for Master Ceremony, Miss Shirley and Farrell. Okay, good morning everyone. Okay, good morning everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Welcome to the 4th International Conference on Learning, Innovation, and Research in Basic Education, Iclirbe, with the themes Digital Transformation in Basic Education, Opportunities, Challenges, and Ethical Consideration. To begin, it is my distinct honorable to introduce our first keynote speaker. She is Associate Professor Siti Salina Binti Mustaqim, PhD from University Putra, Malaysia. Let's give her a very warm round of applause. Thank you so much. Hello, Miss Salina. How are you today? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin, it is my great privilege to introduce our first distinguished keynote speaker, Miss Salina, from the Department of Foundation of Education, Faculty of Educational Studies, at University Putra, Malaysia. She is a leading expert specialist in the field of educational measurement. Okay, maybe we can do the look at about curriculum vitae from Mrs. Salina. Her career is a distinguished journey dedicated to advancing education through innovation teaching, rigorous research, and impactful community service. With extensive experience as an educator, researcher, and international collaborator, she has shaped educational policy and practice on a global level. Her academic credentials include a PhD in educational measurement from University Pendidikan Sultan Idris, and her excellence is further recognized through prestigious honor, including her roles of visiting professor at Universitas Negeri Yogyakarta and an adjunct professor at Universitas Negeri Malang, Indonesia. Please give applause. Is a prolific scholar, her impact is demonstrated by an impressive publication record, including a Google Scholar Index of 12 with over 620 citations. Her work encompasses authoring 2 books, book chapter, and expert publication. She is to have many some experience in industry and community networking project in global level. Okay, today Associate Professor Siti Salina binti Mustaqim PhD will be addressing a topic entitled Pedagogy Before Technology, Digital Transformation in the Future of Basic Education. Please give applause for the Miss Salina. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, before the presentation begin, invite to present the material for about 30 minutes presentation. After that, there will be question and answer for about 10 minutes and followed by conclusion. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our keynote speaker, Associate Professor Siti Salina binti Mustaqim PhD. Time is your Miss Salina. Presentation? It's 20 minutes or 1 hour? 30 minutes. Oh, 30 minutes.
Thank you, Ms. Chairperson. Distinguished professors, distinguished postgraduate scholars, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamu alaikum, and a very good morning to everyone. It is my great honor and pleasure to stand before you today to provide reflection together on something that is shaping the every classroom, every curriculum, every policymakers about digital transformation of basic education. And the title of my keynote today is about pedagogy before technology, digital transformation and the future of basic education. Professors, ladies and gentlemen, I am usually being called by Siti, so you can call me Siti. Yeah, thank you. So let me begin with a simple but powerful contrast, a tale of 2 children. Yeah? Can I use? No, I should show. Already on. Yes, I need help because I need to surprise my audience. I need to use this one by myself. So how should I go about this one? This is technology. This is digital transformation. Let's wait. Not really. Okay, looks like I have to say next. Am I right? Can we go back to the first page of the slide? What's the plan? Continue.
Ini dari sini aja. Dari sini aja Mas ya. Bapak yang Mas ya. Saya tak di sana. Ini diri saja.
Shall I continue, Doctor? All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, some technical error. Can we continue? Is that okay? Yeah. What's the word in Indonesia? Semangat, semangat. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so let me begin with these two powerful stories. So I have no secret anymore because I cannot control, and you already see the two stories. So I hope we can use the pointer. Yes. All right. So let me begin with this one. A tale of two children. One child in Sempurna, Sabah, a very remote area in Malaysia, very far away from technology, due to its geographical area. And if you can see, Sabah is very close to Indonesia. And this child, during the pandemic time, she has only WhatsApp voice note from the teacher. Yeah, she did not have the access to any technology. She cannot even open Zoom or Google Meet. It's very difficult. So the teacher will always say an inspirational quote, "Jangan berputus asa, don't give up." To this child, it is not only jangan berputus asa. It is not only about the voice note. It's about lifeline. So that's how she learned, because she's far away from technology and she's far away from the devices. Another situation in Shanghai. Next. Next. Next, please. Yeah. Another situation in Shanghai, a very high technology city in China. The child gets into the classroom with all the smart boards, And then the AI driven provided by the school, the facilities of the school is very high. And this child, he has no problem at all during the pandemic. So we have these two types of situation in classroom learning. Next. I think I can use this one. So two children, two worlds, both experiencing digital transformation, but in vastly unequal ways. This paradox defines our time. Ladies and gentlemen, I was born in the 20th century, and I have to work at the 21st century. The struggle is very real. And based on this struggle, I experienced a lot of things after being involved in education world for 22 years. Now let's say can I see some hands? How many of you have seen technology used brilliantly in a classroom? Brilliantly, no error, no mistake. Okay, only one. Thank you. And then, can I see some hands? How many of you have also seen technology fail miserably? Okay, same hand and more people. If you can see from here, ladies and gentlemen, technology in a classroom setting, by contrast, it is only a tool. As a teacher, we teach the content. We do not teach the tool. So if you are using the tool in the classroom setting, pedagogically, you are teaching the tool to your student. And these tools actually has no value, no soul, no direction until pedagogy gives it purpose. There is one situation while I was sitting at night having dinner with the family. So there is one family sitting nearby us in the restaurant. And then, one of the discussion happened between the mother and the child. The mother said, "Come here, do your work. It's during dinner time. Come here, do your work." The child brings work on the dining table. And you know what she said? "Otherwise, you will be a school teacher." Can you see that? This is a real story, my own experience like 10 years ago. She said, "Come here, do your work, otherwise you will become a school teacher." That's very wow, because I was a school teacher at that time. So technology, ladies and gentlemen, you must remember, technology is only a tool. It comes like a wind, seperti angin. Teknologi itu seperti angin. Angin yang kencang, angin yang tidak kencang, angin yang hanya berlalu. And you must remember, pedagogically, you need to know your philosophical foundation in pedagogy, how you do the teaching inside the classroom. You are not encouraged to change pedagogy with technology. Remember the father of pragmatism. Who is the father of pragmatism? John Dewey. What John Dewey said? Learning by doing. When you learn, you must experience something. And that's where constructivism begins. And then we can relate all this information with Vygotsky. So what does Vygotsky has? Zone of proximal development, and another one is scaffolding. So all these methods, philosophical foundation, the pedagogy over technology, you must remember, pedagogy is our philosophy in teaching. Do not ever change pedagogy with technology. So when we have this environment, we have to be very smart. If let's say technology comes like a wind, and this technology comes very fast, we have ChatGPT, right? Similar to ChatGPT, DeepSeek, right? And other than DeepSeek, people are so overwhelming with Gemini. You have to be very smart in choosing this technology. They come very fast. And in doing so inside the classroom, sometimes you may think like, I need to know all this technology, all this information so that my student can easily catch up into my teaching. But you must remember, when pedagogy gets into the classroom, you have your teacher in front of you. So situation happens nowadays, I believe we share the same situation. Students get into the classroom, they prepare everything, all information taken from the internet. When they get into the classroom, they think they already know everything. So some of them, they are not coming to school at all. And even if the class is online, they will just make sure they attend the class, but the video is off and they are muted, as if they already know everything. Do you think this kind of technology can help them to grow in a lifelong learning situation? It is not, because we still need teachers with experience and good pedagogical skills to engage the learning inside the classroom. So in this slide, ladies and gentlemen, I'm looking into the technology first approach and also the pedagogy first approach. Get into the classroom, you have your teacher in front of you, right? Your teacher will begin the situation. Good morning, everyone. Is everybody good? So have you taken your breakfast? You have some kind of interaction. But if you go with pedagogy first, if you go with technology first, for example, technology comes first. So your teacher will mention, before we begin our class tomorrow, find some information from the internet, and you have to do presentation. So the pedagogy is not there yet. Until towards the end of the teaching, then pedagogy comes in. So in this manner, in this situation, ladies and gentlemen, can someone press next? Next slide, please. Okay. In this situation, ladies and gentlemen, we have branches of teaching approaches. You must remember, technology comes later. So in teaching approaches, in our situation, we have pedagogy. You know what pedagogy is? Pedagogy is our philosophical of teaching. So we have guided and structured program. We have certification in the end. Comparing with andragogy will go into motivation and satisfaction. Sometimes adults, they learn only to satisfy themselves, not really on certification. But the one that we are facing now is pedagogy. So in this pedagogy, we must know that in comparing teaching approaches inside, how you do your teaching does matter. If you plan to do technology, the digital transformation that you plan inside the classroom does matter. So in this matrix, if you can see from the slide, the types of teaching you apply is on the extreme left on pedagogy, and you look into the basic education. So this is what you should apply in the classroom setting. You begin with the course outcome, learning outcomes, and then you will end with the assessment. And remember, when you do your teaching, it should begin with teaching, activities, and in the end, it has to be with the assessment, because assessment, they cannot stand alone. How to implement good teaching approaches inside the classroom setting? Number one, you must write learning outcomes. And then you must link with the teaching and learning activities you do inside the classroom. Why must you do activities inside the classroom? Because remember, the father of pragmatism say, learning by doing. And you combine with Vygotsky on ZPD and scaffolding. Then only the teaching makes sense. And towards the end is the assessment. All this is actually a process, not an event, because it is ongoing. If I die one day, everybody will die, everybody. If I die one day, you will remember, oh, Siti mentioned about linking, writing, activities, and assessment. And you will mention this one to your young scholars. So this is the process of education. We are not simply mentioned that, okay, I'll be doing the teaching because I need the salary by the end of the month, and then I will give the student assessment, and then that's it. So that is an event. You are not conveying your knowledge to other young scholars. So this is Vygotsky zone of proximal development. Familiar? Basic education, educators, you must be very familiar with this one. So when people talk about ZPD, you must remember. So in this ZPD, actually, you have the zone. You remember about the zone? And in the zone of ZPD, when technology comes in, you only need to expand the zone. Don't limit the zone. Let technology goes inside, because pedagogy is crucial. So you expand the zone, you extend the area of the zone, technology comes in as a tool. As I mentioned earlier, technology is actually a wind, seperti angin. Kalau angin itu kencang, dia akan banyak yang masuk. Dan kita akan, we will be struggling which technology we wanted to use, because sometimes inside the classroom, we even have students much more advanced than us, right? And students will come to us, this is not good. We use this one. When I was teaching at one of the country, I was against by one of the participants. He's good at technology, yeah, I can see that. And in a way, when I am delivering my topic, he came up with a new idea about technology. He said, this one not good, use this one. And he was interrupting in the middle of the session. I said, yes, we can discuss about this one after this, and I will learn more from you. So this is not about competition, who know more, who know less. So take the knowledge from them, do it together, sit together, and we can come up with one better solution according to our country's development. Malaysia is a developing country. Indonesia is a developing country. Japan is a developed country. So different. So do not overwhelm with technology comes into the classroom. Choose the best for our student. So this is about zone of proximal development. Extend the zone. Make sure you're comfortable with the technology, and technology will assist you in doing the teaching. While in scaffolding, ladies and gentlemen, you must remember, scaffolding is about human practice. You know what scaffolding is? Familiar? What is it? You gather your student, you monitor them, you guide them, you look into them closely, doing it together with you. So this one has some similarities with gradual release responsibility. I do, we do, you do, we do it. We have that in GRR model in the teaching and learning. So this is about human practice. And then from the scaffolding, ladies and gentlemen, let us not overwhelming building technology. But this technology, it becomes bridges. Teknologi menjadi jambatan. I think the words is the same, bridges, yeah, in education. You know what happened nowadays? We are working with the system, right? If let's say you late submit your assignment, the assignment due is 11:59 midnight. Yeah? But you submitted at 00:00. You already like 1 minute late. And the system can determine, 1 minute late, merit 5 marks. Okay, that's how the system works. When we have the classroom online, if I call your name 3 times, you did not say yes, I will consider you as absent. So we have to do that because students are overwhelming with technology. They say they can find the information after this. And even for assignment, they subscribe and they send assignment to us. And teachers, ladies and gentlemen, when this assignment is submitted to us, we have to check the plagiarism. They are so smart. We have Grammarly. And yes, Grammarly can provide humanizing inside it. 0 plagiarism. And for a PhD thesis, even one candidate submitted with only 2% plagiarism. Does that make sense? No. So this is about technology. We have to be very smart in dealing with technology inside the classroom. Now, let's say this one, ladies and gentlemen. I want you to see whether this is pedagogy first or technology first when you get into the classroom situation. A school installed a brand new smart board. Month later, it is used only as a giant projector inside the classroom for slides. The result, uninspired learners. Learners becomes bored. So the smart board is there, but none of us have the competency to use the smart board. The school, the university has come up with so much money to buy this smart board, to instill technology into the classroom setting, but none of us know how to use it. Only the technical people from the technical department can use. In fact, to begin the classroom also, you have to call them. Can you come to my classroom? I don't know how to use this smart board. And every time you have to do that, the officer gets tired with you. It's not that we don't want to learn, but it's too complex for a person like 50 or 60 years old. And in the end, it becomes, okay, I will just share my PPT, my slide at the smart board. That's it. And this is actually another situation. Another classroom uses storytelling. Teacher gets into the classroom, teacher said the storytelling. You know, in Shanghai, what happened nowadays? Teachers in Shanghai is no longer valid because they always use technology in the classroom. But in contrast, so that is only example. So teacher gets into this classroom, they begin with the storytelling. No devices, no apps. Yes, students are captivated, making meaning and connecting ideas. So this is where higher order thinking skill develop. This is where you can engage with your student, not only use technology. So which one is technology first? Which one is pedagogy first? The first one is technology. The second one is pedagogy. Which one? Anyone interested with the first one? Can I see some hands? Anyone interested with the second one? I love the second one. I love the second one. Much convenient. And in fact, if you come to the class late, the teacher sometimes will use you as an example. For example, we have 1 latecomers today and everybody laugh. So this is another situation in the classroom where pedagogy before technology makes sense. Pedagogy is a compass. Pedagogy will lead the situation. Okay. Without it, technology loses direction. Do you think technology can stand alone? Okay, basic education. What is your pedagogy? Let me begin with mine. My pedagogy in teaching, I hold with John Dewey, the father of pragmatism. And then I combine with Vygotsky, scaffolding and ZPD. After that, I get into constructivism. I don't trust. If I get into the classroom, I teach, I give assessment, I go home, my student can success. I don't trust that. But I always use activities in the middle. You know why? Because each of us, each individual, we have cognitive domain, affective domain, what's the other one? Psychomotor domains. All these three domains must merge together to involve learning, and then only we can remember. So I am this type of student where long time ago, I will have long notes, I make it shorter, and shorten it into one small note. Then only I remember, because I recognize myself as a short-term memory person. And I have one situation. He's a good friend of mine. He has a very long-term memory register in his mind. And when he opened book, he read the book, he closed the book, he can remember everything. Okay, and these two situations is different. So inside the classroom, you will have different types of students in the classroom that you need to recognize them first. In this situation, can someone press next? I cannot go to the next slide. Okay. In this situation, many countries applied differentiated teaching in the classroom. So in pedagogy, before we combine with technology, we have differentiated classroom situation. In Singapore, teachers are trained as thinkers. Singapore is a developed country. Malaysia, beside, we are still a developing country. We are still learning. And in Singapore, teachers, they are trained to be thinkers. While in Malaysia, teachers, they are so much work, they have so much work to do. For example, one student in a classroom, how many records do you have? In Malaysia, one student, 9 records that we have to fulfill. That was in the year 2011. Now, I'm not sure. Every time they have to fill in the form, name, date of birth, we have to fill all this information. But in Singapore, it's different. So Malaysia is developing. We came up with one data in our system, and this is a big data designed by the Ministry of Education now. So we are no longer like in 2011. While in Finland, they will go for pedagogy first, technology later. While in the United States, they are still on blended learning since long time ago. Now, ladies and gentlemen, in our classroom, we have online class, right? We have physical, and we have hybrid. In my university, teachers, the lecturers, they can apply up to 80% online class. And we will go mobile to attend meetings, workshops, to teach to other countries, and to do research. And sometimes we have to conduct community services. In Indonesia, they call it like KKN, something like that, with the community. Well, with this technology, we can go mobile, yes, but we need to remember something. When we can go mobile with 80% classroom teaching, the workload is higher. So here is my teaching. At the same time, I am giving you session in the international conference. Next, ladies and gentlemen, so this is unprecedented opportunities, peluang yang jarang sekali berlaku. Kalau kita lihat di sini on universal access. In Malaysia, teachers, I think in Indonesia is the same. Since during the pandemic, we learned a lot during the pandemic. We have WhatsApp group. We have Telegram group. We have WhatsApp group with student only. WhatsApp group with student and parents. WhatsApp group with student, parents, and the management. And after that, WhatsApp group with parents, the community of the neighborhood. Another WhatsApp group with the parent and the bus driver who will fetch the children. So it becomes a trophy in Malaysia. We have so many WhatsApp group. And even worse, in management, we have WhatsApp group with good friends. We have WhatsApp group with colleagues. And another one is WhatsApp group with colleagues without the boss. We have that sometimes, yeah. So peluang yang jarang-jarang berlaku di sini ialah
sometimes, yeah. So peluang yang jarang-jarang berlaku di sini ialah sometimes, yeah. So peluang yang jarang-jarang
I didn't say just now, right? Jadi ini jarang-jarang berlaku, hanya kerana selepas pandemik ianya berlaku. Manakala cultural recognition, I think we are the same. We have indigenous people, right? We have orang asli in Malaysia. I think in Indonesia, I'm not sure which area, but I think we have some similarities. And also we have the what do you call the Sea Gypsy minorities in between Malaysia, Indonesia, and the Philippines. So when we do the teaching with those Sea Gypsy, these children, they stay on a boat. That's the home, that's the bed, that's the kitchens, that's where they eat. So when we do program with them, they are so overwhelming that they feel right, oh, my culture is already recognized internationally. So this is the new pedagogy we bring to them without technology. And personalized learning is about education goes together with us. Technology goes together with us, not a replacement. Now, before I go to the fourth one, let me ask you some question. Maybe you can voice out your idea. In a classroom setting where the classroom is 80% online, I get into the classroom online. I prepared my teaching, okay? I prepared my slide. I prepared activities linked to quizzes, Kahoot, and then some other application. So when I started delivering, by the end of today's topic, you should be able to understand 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At that time, students started to off the video. Is it the same? And they started to be muted, no voice. Okay, I was the only one speaking. And when I do joke, I was the only one laughing. Yeah, I have to do that. I have to pretend that my students is in front of me. So that's the weaknesses of technology when we do online class. While in pedagogy, if let's say the pedagogy also 80% in the classroom, while the other 20% you have to go out to the library. So 80% pedagogy in the classroom, I will bring some materials. I will do project together with the student. It's different. And the last one is actually talks about global collaboration. This is what I want to ask you about. If I myself, Malaysia, I am so overwhelming with my own curriculum, and I did not invite someone from Indonesia, someone from China to sit together to look back into our curriculum. Can I develop myself into my teaching? No, because I will be doing it by myself. I have to invite people to help me. So what about you? This is what I want to ask you. Did you do any curriculum comparing teaching and learning with other places? Other university? Maybe yes. Other countries? Maybe yes, you can get it from online. So global collaboration, this is where you can get good technology and pedagogy. The digital transformation applied in Malaysia is WhatsApp. The digital transformation in Indonesia is WhatsApp and WeChat. while in China, they only have WeChat. So this is what I mean by global collaboration. And this is can someone help next? Yes. This is persistent challenges. Challenges yang tidak pernah luput, sentiasa ada. Pertama, this digital divide, talking about the geographical area. In Sempurna, no television, no Google Classroom, nothing. So I believe in Indonesia is the same, and some other countries with geographical problem is the same. Number two, yang berterusan is the teacher readiness gap. Do you think all teachers ready to teach using technology in the classroom? Yes. I still have teachers teaching using mahjong paper, manila card. We still bring marker pen. We still have group work. I give you mahjong paper, you write, we do gallery walk together. And we still have teachers use Padlet. You know Padlet, right? So Padlet is much easier, Siti. Why you use mahjong paper, Siti? Why don't you use Padlet? I said, no, because I want to have some movement inside the classroom setting. Do you believe your student will only open Padlet when you do the teaching? No. They will minimize and they will have their WhatsApp beside. And they will have their Facebook and TikTok beside. Because you can divide the screen. So this is the teacher readiness gap. We have to be very smart in the classroom. Digital technology is yes, but remember, the main agenda is the pedagogy. Next one. See the first sentence? Donated laptops locked in cupboards due to inadequate training, maintenance fears, tak berani nak betulkan, and theft concerns. Transformation without sustainability become mere decoration. Oh, this school is very good, you know. This school has 150 piano at one of the school in Tongren, China. 150 piano and 150 rooms with piano. And then my question raised, how many students? I don't know. You think everybody will learn piano in the classroom? Piano is expensive. And then it is locked in the classroom because no student. Same thing goes to laptop. All teachers in my country who teach mathematics, science, and English, each of them gets laptop. But how many use it? One of the story, when I was a school teacher in 2004, the laptop, not to say missing, someone broke the house, and then the laptop was taken away from the cupboard. And then when she did report to the government, she has to pay back. You know why? Because the laptop is not being placed in a very safe place and locked. So the report is not right to support the teacher. The teacher has to pay for almost 7,000 Malaysian ringgit at that time. So you give laptop to teachers who don't really use laptop in the teaching because we are so overwhelming of designing smart school that all teachers will have laptop. I use laptop in my teaching because I need PPT. Okay, like long time ago we have chalk. During my time we have chalk. You know chalk? I think you are so young. You know chalk, right? Yeah. And we will have the duster. So when I was inside the classroom, when I got so angry, I will use the chalk and I will aim and throw. Sometimes kena, sometimes tak kena. But I never use the duster to throw. So that was during my time. I don't need laptop. Until I started working at the ministry and the university, I started to have this PPT. So this is the sustainable crisis, ya, berterusan. Kita terlalu overwhelming untuk menjadikan satu sekolah itu mempunyai teknologi. Tetapi guru-guru tidak bisa untuk menggunakan laptop langsung di dalam kelas dan akhirnya kecurian berlaku. Can someone help me? Yeah. This is cultural relevance. So, apabila satu-satu sekolah yang di luar bandar, kalau di Malaysia kita panggil P1, P2, P3. P3 tu yang paling hujung, yang tidak punya electricity supply. And the school of the teachers is very far from the main city, but this teacher, they get extra money from the government, extra allowances, because not all teachers want to go there. And in this situation, cultural relevance is this teacher will bring new knowledge to this group P3. They like it so much. And my younger brother, it's only like 20 minutes from the Philippines. Every afternoon, he will get ketam, crabs, lobster, big fish from the parents of the student. So cultural relevance, he brings new knowledge to this group and then they will get something in return. Ini adalah yang berterusan because the teacher cannot do something else inside it. Okay, I am expecting this one from you before I end my keynote today. Because I was informed that my session is 1 hour, but tell me when I have to stop because my slide I prepared for 1 hour. Help me with that. Now, think back to your own childhood time. I am now 50 years old. So my childhood time is like back to 45 years ago. What was the most low-tech learning moment that shaped you? The low-tech, not the high-tech. Your grandmother's story? A chalkboard diagram? Chalkboard? Write, draw, and then your teacher give you experience. And or a field observation. You get into one situation, you observe the environment, that's the low-tech learning. You play with your friends. As for me, my low-tech learning moment that shaped me today is this one. When I think back to my childhood, the most low-tech learning moment that shaped me was sitting with my grandmother in the evening. My grandmother is a Singaporean, yeah? As she shared stories from her life, many stories. She was born Singaporean. She ran from Singapore and got into Malaysia. And her identity card is still red color until she passed away. Malaysian identity card is blue. But she was so patriotic, she doesn't want to change to Malaysia. All right? I miss her. She passed away when she was 102 years old. So at that time, there was no books, no screen, just her voice and the dim light of the kerosene lamp. You know kerosene lamp, like long time ago? Yeah, I had that experience. And my own imagination. So she would describe the challenges of growing up in a small village, how people supported each other, and how every mistake carried a lesson. So this is my low-tech learning moment that shaped me today. And then, is someone okay? The stories taught me about resilience, empathy, and wisdom than any textbook should have. So I am not referring to any textbook, any television, any comics like Batman, Spider-Man, no. But I always listen to my grandmother's story. I learned about environment. And the low-tech moment instilled in me a lifelong love for learning through people and experiences rather than just tools or technology. So I would appreciate listening to any one of you before my keynote ends today. If you have this kind of environment, please tell before I end my speech today. This is very quick. Practical framework essential for learning. Number 1, you must know your learning goal. Number 2, you must know what pedagogy best achieved in this and what kind of technology can support. And this one we can relate to the gradual release responsibility inside scaffolding. You know scaffolding, right? So if you read through about scaffolding, you will encounter this one. So number 1, I do the teaching, you see. Number 2, we do it together in the classroom setting. And number 3, you do it. I give guidance. And number 4, you do it yourself without me. So this is scaffolding. If you plan to use technology inside, it's very good. But remember, teknologi adalah angin. Jadikan dia satu jambatan untuk menghubung pedagogi that you have into the classroom setting. Don't get so overwhelming with technology. And after you have all these, you must remember about your reflexivity in teaching. After you do your teaching, did you do any reflexivity? Oh, today I feel so good because I use a lot of technology and I think my student understand all. That is reflexivity. Oh, I think my teaching today is not good because I think my student cannot understand all. So that's reflexivity in teaching. So how do you know whether your student can understand everything or not? You must see reflexivity is very important, not only for the sake of the student, but also for the sake of us as a teacher. You have extra knowledge about technology. You always goes online. You have 50,000 followers in your Facebook. You have 2 billion followers in your Instagram. You think you're so good at technology, you get into the classroom, you do the teaching. But yet, not many of your students can follow. So reflexivity is very important when you do the teaching and after you do the teaching. So you must always reflect the cycle. You teach, you self-assess, you consider, and you practice it. Okay, this is about reflection in action. During the teaching, during the session, pedagogically, you know that your student can understand you. Your student cannot understand you. Some students are so sleepy. So my reflection in teaching, my reflection in action inside my teaching, I always say this one to my audience. I have 3 types of student in my classroom. Number 1, the one who understand everything. Number 2, the one who understand nothing. So that's what when I do reflection in action. And number 3, the one who pretend to understand everything. So when I ask them question, okay, can I see some hand who understand? Can I see some hand who don't understand? The same person. So this person, they pretend to know everything. So I do reflection in action, then I must revise my teaching. And the next one is reflection on action is after the teaching. Where is the laptop? Okay, reflection on action is after the teaching. So after I finish my session, I will see, during my session, 10 of the participants went out. During my session, everybody is inside. So my reflection on action after the teaching, I will have it preparing for my next session after that. We are going towards the end. I'm not sure how much time I have, but why do you have movement in the classroom? So let's put this situation, pedagogy before technology. When you have pedagogy, you will have some movement, right? You will have presentation, you have to come in front here, and then I, in fact, have students in my classroom doing presentation. I think she's from Kuwait. Like this. But the voice is okay. The experience is different. Rather than you do the presentation online, you read everything, and then you can make the script walking up, you just read everything there. So which one is actually the real life situation? The pedagogy inside the classroom. Even though the hand is shaking, the voice projection is good, but the student is learning. And another student presented the slide. The one that he delivered is actually the same written on the slide. He memorized everything to do the presentation well. So that is one good experience for the student. Now, that is why in pedagogy, we need classroom movement when we have activities with the students. So 8 teaching tips that all learners need to learn as early as possible. Look at this one, ladies and gentlemen. Look at towards the end. Am I focusing on what matters most? Am I balancing rigor with care? Am I using technology to strengthen and not replace the human connection at the heart of teaching? What is your heart of teaching? My heart of teaching, I always say like this. All right, student, begin with the end of mind. By the end of this session, I want you to understand what does assessment as learning is all about. And then when I go to you, I ask you question, you can give perfect answer with example. So that is my heart of teaching. I want everybody to understand and feel comfortable. Not to say you have to wait until my end of teaching, then only you can ask question. No. Student can interrupt at any time because in the 21st century, are we the teacher or we are the facilitator? Which one? Facilitator. So when we are the facilitator in the classroom, they can interrupt the teaching at any time and ask appropriate question. Next one. Okay, let's see this one. I want to see some hands. This is a test. This is a test. Types of student in every classroom. Not now, but remember back long time ago when you were in your high school. So number one, you are intelligent and reversed. You are very talkative, very intelligent, but not outspoken or seeking to dominate conversation. Very quiet, very intelligent, always study like Dr. Slamet. Very quiet. Are you like this? Next one. Unfocused. Unfocused. MashaAllah. And disengaged. Silent, but not focused. And disengaged. Wandering around. Oh, this afternoon, I think I want to play football. Silent, not focused. Are you like this? Silent and shy. Silent, focus on study, possibly shy, avoid eye contact. So when teacher comes to you and asks you question, you will only look at the book and reply, but no eye contact. Are you like this? Outspoken and avoidant. Talkative, you don't want to study. You always escape class. Are you like this? Intelligent, but mischievous. Talkative, intelligent, but also mischievous or prone to causing trouble in a playful way. Always playing, always become the troublemaker, but intelligent. Intelligent but disruptive. Talkative, intelligent, but also troublemaking. Outspoken, always changing seats and causing disruption. Any one of you would love to change seats every time you get into the classroom? Anyone? I have students who love to change seats during the classroom time because they know that I cannot remember names very well. And inside my classroom, I always call my student, my dear, can you come here? My dear, what was your question again? So everybody is actually my dear because I cannot remember names. So some students, they are purposely like changing the seat. And one last one is group troublemakers. Anyone? I know Dr. Slamet don't. He's very polite and quiet, always listen. So talkative, part of a group, avoid studying and often create mess or disruption. So this type of student, we have different kinds of student in the classroom setting. Do you think you can instill technology inside your pedagogy if you don't have good pedagogy techniques and approaches? No. They will be running away, they will be disturbing their friends, they will be disturbing the teacher as well. So, in order to come up with solution for all these type of students, when you have pedagogy and technology concurrently together, number one, you must look into what, how, and where. Okay? Number two, you need to look into who, the tips. The tips. If you can see the tips here, it offers many options to deal with what kind of students. So some students, they are very good at gallery walks, presentation. You look at process, the blue color. So the students is very good at gallery walk. They can remember well. Other than using mahjong paper or manila card in the classroom, you use Padlet for your gallery walk. And then the tips, you will mix your learning. Differentiated instruction meaning to say that you combine the smart student together with the not so smart students. So they will engage and learn together. And one last one, to instill technology in the end, those are the tools and resources that you can use inside the classroom setting. So in the end, you have the technology at the end. But first, you must recognize your student first. You cannot simply say, oh, my students are so brilliant with technology. Why? Oh, because they are Gen Z. They have all this information. Some of them are very new, Gen Alpha. So you are overgeneralized about something, but actually your students do not really master about this one. Must remember, developing countries, we have different kinds of family development. Some are very rich, some they are not so rich. Some, they don't even have laptop. They have laptop inside the classroom only. So you must use correct technology to correct children. And these are also framework in practice. If you teach mathematics, essay writing, and collaborative learning, the goal, pedagogy, and technology is there. I hope I still have much time. I will go very quick, Miss Chairperson. So best AI tool for the school year. This is for the school, not for the university. Now, inside here, we have chat box. We also have napkin.ai to design our PowerPoint slide. We have Canva. The Ministry of Education subscribe Canva for teachers to do the teaching. It's free. So it's very overwhelming. Yeah, what you have to do is only to utilize it for your teaching. But remember, that is only a bridge and you must use wisely which one is appropriate and suitable to your student. Recognize and determine your student first before you go further into the teaching. Work smart, don't work hard. To be a great teacher, you don't need the latest technology. The cutest classroom with some colors. Oh, this classroom, the theme is green, the theme is blue. No need. So what you need is a passion for learning and the heart to love every student that enter your classroom. Every student must feel valued because by the end of the day, when they go home, they will tell their parents, oh, today I learned this one from Siri. And Siri said that like this, like this. No, 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 mom, no, dad. What you say is wrong. Siri is correct because the student will remember and trust the teacher more than the parent. Trust me. All right? Next one. 5 reasons you must use discussion strategies when you apply technology and pedagogy together. It relates to thinking, engaging, and growing. And inside here, you do not replace the classroom discussion, but you enhance and make it more active, inclusive, and meaningful. I think this is my second slide, final second slide. Teaching does not need perfection, it needs connection. The method that resonates with you and empowers your students. So inside here, you can see that technology is not about perfection, right? Technology is not everything. We still need technology because this is how our life goes on. We are going to 22nd century later on. Now we are still under 21st century. And technology is as a tool for connection. We have online conference, we have hybrid classroom. Resonate with teaching style, your teaching style. If you're expert with Canva, you use it wisely. It doesn't matter if your students say, oh, CT always use PPT. CT always use PPT. The main agenda is the content of the teaching and empowering students through technology. You have Flipgrid, you have Edmodo, you have Mentimeter, you have a lot. Now, teachers, ladies and gentlemen, we have 5 levels of listening as teachers, right? This is towards the end of my session. We have 2 types of listeners. People who listen to reply, and another one is people who listen to understand. Which one? Listen to, understand. If you listen to reply, you show no interest at all. So in the classroom setting, when you do the teaching, it has to be synchronized with the slide. It has to be synchronized with the technology. Yeah? Make sure when you provide information to your student, and later when you ask your student question, you question your student will provide listen to understand. If suddenly they provide information by listen to reply, meaning to say that you have to do reflection in action about your teaching in the classroom. It's your mistake, it's the technology mistake, or it's the student's mistake. Imagine a child that you know, it can be your student, your relative, or your neighbor. Imagine their classroom in 2035. Is it the same? When I was 7 years old, the classroom is still the same until now in some schools in Malaysia. But there are some other classrooms, we have different type of classroom fulfilling the 21st century of classroom teaching. The setting is different. So what happened in 2035? I don't know. That is like 10 years to go. What do you want them to remember the most? What I want my student to remember the most inside my classroom is, number one, when my class begins at 8 o'clock in the morning, by 7:50, I already inside here and prepare with my teaching. So when my student comes late, 8 o'clock, I lock my room. That's me. Yeah? So students have to wait 5 minutes outside, and then I will open the door. They will come in one by one. I'm sorry, Prof. I'm sorry, Prof. Yeah. So the next time, they didn't do. So what I want them to remember most is about time. Yeah? My session begins at 8. By 7:30, I already in the campus this morning. Yeah? And then number two, the apps they use or the teacher who believe in them. You want your student to remember you teach Canva, or you want your student to remember you who teach storytelling about life, about experience, about comparison teaching approaches. I don't want my student to remember me using Canva, using ChatGPT, because I always use PPT in my classroom. How I use technology in my classroom, I give them do their assignment and their presentation will relate to technology. So I want my student to remember my pedagogy in teaching, because what I have in my mind is technology comes after, inside the zone. So in conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, education changed people. People change the world. It's very difficult to change the world. What we can do as educator is we change people. Yeah? At least after this, you will have some knowledge that I convey today. And in conclusion, ensure connectivity, localize your content. Don't get so overwhelming giving content. Oh, when I was at the United States, when I was at the UK, when I was in Paris. No, localize the content to get suitable with your student. And culture relevance, so every child receives dignified educational, dignified opportunities. So sorry, redundant. So students will feel valued because you use local content in your teaching, local example. Children's privacy, dignity, marwah, and fairness must remain non-negotiable in our digital transformation journey. So I have this situation. One of the teacher accidentally say, seperti itu pun kamu tidak bisa buat. Accidentally say. So the children feel demotivated inside the classroom. So the selection of words when you do your pedagogy is very important. Yeah. And one last one in conclusion is success stems from educational policy. We have educational policy. What's my educational policy in my country? To merge cognitive, affective, and psychomotor domain so that the student can fulfill the spiritual, jasmani, emosi, rohani, dan intelek. So we design our student like that in Malaysia. I believe in Malaysia, in Indonesia, you have your own educational policy. So we must relate into that, not platform. So this is university, everybody must like this. This is elementary, everybody must like this. No, we go back to our educational policy and remember, technology serves as a tool, never as a teacher. Ladies and gentlemen, before I close my speech today, look at this situation. Do you realize that nowadays a 2-year-old boy can on the tablet and understand how to use it, even though they don't know how to read? Do you realize? Because they memorize everything inside there. That is one. Number two, in technology, do you realize, maybe not many, some of you, before you go to bed, you will have your phone and you will scroll your TikTok, Instagram. But sometimes you are not really looking at the TikTok or Instagram, but your finger keep on scrolling. We have this situation. And then we go off to bed, the TikTok will look at you after that. And situation number 3, in terms of interaction. In this technology nowadays, the way we read, the pronunciation is different, the dialogue is different in WhatsApp. But when we deliver the sound is different. So sometimes when we read the text in the WhatsApp, it sounds rude. But using the same text, when you say it in front of other people, it is not rude at all. It is only information. So the misunderstanding of using technology in the classroom setting is actually dangerous. Ya, kadang-kadang sudah menjadi satu penyakit dalam kalangan kita yang terlalu melihat kepada teknologi dalam menjadi guru. Dan kerana itu juga, nowadays, many scholars, mereka menyatakan teachers, they are no longer valid. Why? Because we always relate technology in our classroom setting. So tidak mustahil, tadi Pak Rektor menyatakan tentang humodious. So humodious ini satu hari nanti, teknologi itu akan control the human beings. So we have to be very careful with technology, and we teachers, we need to make ourselves valid with knowledge, experience, activity inside the classroom setting. So ladies and gentlemen, before I end, you must remember that education has never been about screen. Education has never been about system. To me, education is about heart and hands, how you do it. So the encouragement to teach comes from you. So use it wisely. That's all from me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for that excellent presentation. Prof. Salina, please sit down, please. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now I will open for the question, and I will open 3 questions for everyone. But after that, I will open the question. Please, you all stand up, please. Stand up. Please. Stand up, please. Stand up, please. Okay. Kita memfokuskan dulu karena saya lihat beberapa tadi sempat mengantuk dan sebagainya. Tolong semuanya berdiri. Stand up, please. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, follow my instruction. If I am say, hello, how are you? You all everyone? I'm happy, I'm healthy, it is wonderful. Okay? Okay, ready? Okay, are you ready? Okay. The first one, if I am say, hello, how are you? I'm happy, sekian ya. Oke, satu kali lagi. Jom. Oke, ayo kita sama-sama. 1, 2, 3. Hello, how are you? It is wonderful with big love and your hands, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, and finally, 1, 2, 3. Hello, how are you? I'm happy. I'm healthy. It is wonderful. Okay, big applause for you all. Okay, sit down, please. Okay, I will make open 3 questions. Please, if you all want to question, please you raise hand. Okay, first. Okay, 2. Okay, 3. Okay. Okay, for this one.
Thank you, Miss. Ma'am Siti namanya. Okay, thank you, moderator and Ma'am Siti, for the opportunity to me. Okay, I will introduce myself first. I'm Silva Fabrianti, and I attended State University of Malang, and my major is elementary education from Faculty of Graduate School. I just want to say that I'm so interesting for the topic today, and just now already mentioned that pedagogy over technology, it means that pedagogy is more important than technology. But we know that in this digital era, we have to be adaptive. We have to connect the pedagogy and the technology like that. I want to ask about how to connect the technology and pedagogy effectively in a learning. We know that already mentioned about the implementation of technology in other countries like Singapore and then Finland and the US. Maybe we can adopt the learning from the universities or yeah, we can adopt it learning from them like that. And I just want to share, ma'am, about the low technology that I have gotten. Yeah, it's about learning using the child writing like that. Uh, I think it is the question. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for the question. How to implement pedagogy and technology effectively in a classroom setting. You know what happened? Sometimes we are so overwhelming with students in a classroom. In my country, we have 45 to 50 students in a classroom setting. So we have no helpers, only one teacher. So when I studied in Japan, 2014, I was in Japan for my fellowship program in Japan for a year. They have only 15 students in the classroom. 2014, 15 in the classroom. And they have one helper. So the session was so effectively run effectively, and then the technologies in front, the teacher will begin with one finger on, everything appeared. Another one setting, the song is there. And then another setting, the dim light from the front side comes out. So with 15 students in a classroom, one helper and one teacher in front. So comparing the one that I have at present in Malaysia and the one in Japan, definitely the one in Japan can do it effectively, right? So in Malaysia, our population is high. We have many people. And the government school is trying the best to provide good education system with technology in the classroom. We cannot run away from the P3 environment with no Wi-Fi because of the geographical area. But the government sent teachers with extra allowance to stay there to make sure the teaching is effective, but cannot promise the technology because of some constraint. So in Singapore, one of my study in 2011, because my PhD is in 2011 to 2015. In Singapore, they have only 15 students in the classroom, similar in Japan. That was one of my study when I did my PhD, effective classroom environment. However, you must remember, we have different backgrounds of students. As I mentioned earlier, some are very rich with personal tuition center at home. The teacher comes at home, teach one-to-one. Some students, they are not so rich that they have to struggle inside the classroom alone to make sure they learn a lot. So we have these comparison where some students, when they get into the classroom, they already know the technology. We only have to infuse pedagogy inside. So to answer your question just now, we must look back into the policy of the education in the country. In one of the country in Nigeria, one of my study with my student from Nigeria, their educational philosophy is much into technology. That's what she delivered. But do you think Nigeria can achieve technology in a shortest way? No, because of some constraint. So we need to go back to the policy of the government, to the high population or low population of the country. China, they have one child policy long time ago. I think you know about this one. In China family, they are only allowed to have only one child because at that time, their population was so high. So to reduce the population, the government implemented one child policy only beginning this year. China people, they can started to have 2 or 3 children at home. So they are trying to upgrade their system of education, system of ministry from other department into a balancing what the citizen can get in the classroom or in the office. So they have this kind of policy, but if in Malaysia, if you mention only one child in a family, everybody will get angry. Because I myself, I have 7 siblings. So I'm so happy I have like brothers, sister, I have so many. And during the Eid, during the celebration of Idul Fitri, I have many members. In Malaysia, we cannot do that. But people nowadays, they decrease their family due to some constraints of economic cycle. So when suddenly our citizen become lower, population become lower, we started to have 35 students in the classroom, 30 students in the classroom. So in practice, we can develop and infuse good technology and the teaching and learning can go effectively. So I would reply my answer to you like this from my experience and from the environment of my countries and some other countries I did research with other friends. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Salina. Okay, second question, please.
Okay, thank you for the chance given to me. My name is Zara and I'm from SFBP Amatulma Islamic Boarding School, Pacet, Mojokerto. Well, I really enjoy your presentation. My question is, I want to know your insight about the future Islamic education system with technology. You know that in some Islamic boarding schools, the pedagogy tend to be delivered in traditional way. Many teachers like using textbooks rather than technology. Many of them just like in comfort zone. So do you have any suggestions from this problem? Thank you for your attention.
Thank you.
Okay.
From Jakarta?
No, Pacet Mojokerto. Another city.
Oh, I thought you're from Jakarta. Let me put the situation like this. Stand here, okay? Let me put the situation like this. In Islamic school, let me provide you information from two of my research grant. Number one is in Oman from Sultan Qaboos University. Another one is in Abu Dhabi. So these two are from Islamic school. We take it like a little bit far from Malaysia, okay? So in Abu Dhabi, only male teacher can get into male classroom. Yeah? Only female teacher can get into female classroom. So they have constraint. Female teachers, they speak a lot. Do you realize that we women, we speak a lot? I was with Dr. Slamet yesterday for almost 2 hours driving. I think he spoke like only 5,000 words, and I already spoke like 500,000 words. So different. So my female researcher gets into the classroom. She used a lot of technology. She can make comparison with other countries. Yeah. While the male researcher, when he gets into the male classroom, much into the textbook. So number one, it goes back to the personality of the teacher. If the teacher is still using textbook, to some extent, we cannot blame the teacher because pedagogically, the teacher found using textbook is still relevant, not much into the technology. Okay. However, you must look back into the policy of the school. So in some schools, the integration of 70% technology is a must, while 30% is much into the physical environment in the classroom setting. So you must look back. So if you were to mention that your teacher is still using textbook, I doubt. Because in the 21st century, technology is a must. Look back into the policy. Are you sure your teacher is using textbook? Or maybe she is also implementing an online or technology in the classroom, right? While another one in Sultan Qaboos University, that was one of my research grant in Oman. In environment in the university, technology is a must. You know, Oman is a developed country. Everybody have their own laptop, teachers and students. So when they have this integration in the classroom, textbook is no longer used. They only use e-book. So how many of you read e-book? Do you read e-book online or you prefer the book itself? Or you like e-book? Okay. I myself loves the tangible book. And for the purpose of traveling, I have my Kindle. You know Kindle, right? I will bring my Kindle and I will bring my book. So some people, they are still reading the tangible book. But if I were to give e-book to my student, they do not read. So I will give them the book and I will make sure they highlight word by word the one I mentioned in the classroom setting. So book is still relevant. So perhaps the way your teacher do the teaching in the classroom setting is a bit different. And my idea in utilizing technology in the classroom instead of only textbook, perhaps you can provide ideas and some suggestion in the classroom. Yesterday, I attended one course and the course was about technology in the classroom. Maybe you can provide this sharing to the teacher politely, because she's, by the end of the day, she's your teacher. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Salina. Okay, the final question. Okay, I hope a short question, please.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. My name is Danis Arya Tarindi. I'm from SMPPP Amar Tulma. It is an Islamic boarding school in Mojokerto, Indonesia. Thanks for your presentation. It's really inspiring and understandable. Well, my question is, in the area of learning English, you know that we used to have dictionary in the form of books, but now many students use Google Translate, ChatGPT, and other online translator. Do you think the online translator is way better than the dictionary book? Do you see any positive sides of using dictionary book rather than online translator? And should we leave the dictionary book or still use it in learning? That's my question. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. Please, Dr. Salina.
So before I provide feedback, let me ask you a question. What do you think about dictionary and Google Translate? What do you think? Let me ask you back. What do you think about dictionary and Google Translate?
Please.
Excuse me, can I help my student?
Okay.
So the case in our boarding school, teachers used to have dictionary in the form of books, but now we are moving to online translator. This is in the case of teaching English. So the teachers provide the students Google Translate or ChatGPT or others for translating some words. So we are curious about maybe we should leave the books for dictionary and move to online translator, or we still use it. That's the main question. Thank you.
Because, thank you. Comparing dictionary and Google Translate. Do you know about linguistic? Do you know linguistic? The one asking me question just now. Do you know linguistic?
Yes, inshallah.
You're the teacher, right? Or maybe the student can answer because he's the one questioning. Do you know linguistic?
Not really.
Do you know diphthong?
Not really.
No, all right. If you open your dictionary, you can see some linguistic elements inside it. Diphthong, how to pronounce j, how to pronounce ch, how to make the pronunciation longer. Two dot, the pronunciation is dua harkat, e. Okay? And then you will have some symbol related to linguistic. So that's about linguistic. So if you open dictionary, you will find all this information. And the way you pronounce the word in the dictionary in teaching English is different. When you are using Google Translate, you translate, and then you will click the audio. The audio will provide you the sound. Okay, for example, it's not garlic, but garlic. Garlic. Google Translate. But in the dictionary itself, you will find the linguistic symbol that you need to use. You open your dictionary and you know it. That's why I asked you back the question just now. What's the difference between dictionary and Google Translate? So I believe you don't have this information. So I am conveying you this information in learning English because my bachelor and master is in English language and my PhD, I was evaluating English curriculum. So in the dictionary itself, they have the diphthong, everything, all symbols related to linguistic, but you cannot find that in the Google Translate. To me, both is actually effective. Thank you.
Very much. Please give big applause for Associate Professor Salina. Okay, ladies and gentlemen and everyone, we finally come to the end of this seminar and presentation. Prof. Keynote speaker, the first is Professor Siti Salina binti Mustaqim PhD. For the conclusion on the presentation, technology, by contrast, is a outcome to it has to value. Pedagogy is the compass. Without it, technology lost direction, and education changes people. People change the world. Give big applause for Associate Professor Siti Salina binti Mustaqim PhD from University Technology Malaya. Okay. Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Salina. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to thank ladies and gentlemen and everyone in here. And finally, thank you so much for the time and chance. I'm apologies if any something wrong, and we'll give in back and don't miss out again. Don't miss out for agenda tomorrow. Izinkan saya menutupnya dengan pantun buah nanas, buah ceri. Ditambah gula manis sekali. Kita telah menyaksikan presentasi hari ini dari Profesor Siti Salina yang cantik sekali. Oke, terima kasih every people, ladies and gentlemen, and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, maybe we can take a pitch. Prof. Salina. Berfoto terlebih dahulu. Pak Marda. Dari sini dulu aja, dari sini. Oh iya. Oke, Cakrawala. Oke, UM the only one. Oke, thank you so much.
On behalf of the organizing committee, we would like to express our heartfelt and gratitude to Siti Salina Mustaqim PhD for the insightful and inspiring keynote speech delivered today. Your contribution has certainly enriched our event and provided us with valuable perspective. To honor this meaningful contribution, we would like to present a certificate of appreciation. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big applause for Siti Salina Mustaqim PhD and Dr. Rahmawati MPD. Thank you very much. And we will move to the next agenda. The next agenda will be the second plenary session, and it is going to be delivered by Dr. Tommy Tanu Wijaya from Beijing Normal University, China. This session is going to be moderated by Dr. Muhibuddin Fadli MPD. To Mr. Muhibuddin Fadli MPD, over to you.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, esteemed delegates, guests, and participants from this great event of the 4th International Conference on Learning, Innovation, and Research in Basic Education. On behalf of the committee, it is a distinct honor to begin our intellectual journey today with a voice that represent. Is Dr. Wijaya is there? Hello?
Yes, I'm
Because
here.
we are going to have an online session today.
Yes, I'm here.
Just check. Could you hear my voice, Dr. Tommy?
Yes, very clear.
Okay, good. Thank you so much. Welcome, Dr. Tommy. How are you today?
Yeah, I'm good.
Good.
Thank you.
Please say hello to the all participants in this very great room. Hi,
Hi.
participants. Hi. Okay, because we are online, so I'm going to know you about the next speaker. It is a distinct honor to begin our intellectual journey. Our keynote speaker today is a remarkable young scholar, Tommy Tanuwijaya, also known as, please correct me if I'm wrong, Dr. Chen Ming Liang. Mr. Wijaya, born in Indonesia 1992, and the fact he is an Indonesian. Embodies the spirit of global academic collaboration that this conference celebrates. His passion for education has taken him to one of the world's leading institutions in the field, Beijing Normal University, where he is currently a doctoral candidate in the mathematics and education teaching theory program. There, he has the privilege of being mentored by the distinguished Professor Chao Yiming. His academic pursuit placed him at the forefront of research into how we teach and learn fundamental concepts. His perspective, bridging his Indonesian roots with his advanced studies in China, offers a unique and valuable lens on the challenge and innovation in basic education. Today, he will enlighten us with this presentation. I am certain his research will provide us with profound insights and stimulate engaging discussion. So, without further ado, let's give us a warm and respectful welcome to the stage and online Mr. Tommy Tanu Wijaya. The screen is yours. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much. Can you hear me? All participants?
All is clear, Mr.
Okay, thank you so much. Let me share my PowerPoint. Okay. So thank you so much for the introduction, for introduce me. And I would like to say hello for all participants here, offline or online. This say hello from Beijing. Now, I want to sharing with you about this topic. This topic is about the AI literacy in development, application, and evaluation in mathematics learning and mathematics education, right? So my name is Tommy Tanuwijaya, like the moderator explained, like moderator introduced me before. Yeah, I am from Indonesia, but I'm already graduated from Beijing Normal University and become a lecturer here. Yeah. So we can see about the artificial intelligence right now. The technologies have been developed for several decades. This and we can see that this application about the artificial intelligence is more increasing penetration to various factors in education and all sectors, right? And when we talk about China, in recent years, China has a significant step to improve, to modernize its education system by actively promoting the integration of AI into all classroom from elementary school until secondary school until the university. And you can see the national policy and the provincial initiative to support this transformation, this policy. You can see this name, the Mandarin name of this policy. You can see with this policy is 2025 with the goal of enhancing teaching quality and improving learning efficiency and equip both teachers and students with technology with the digital competencies for the demand of 21st century. So in the line of this effort, fostering AI literacy among pre-service mathematics teachers or in-service mathematics teachers has become a critical area of focus now. When previous studies, numerous studies have focused on the positive outcomes of improved AI literacy, but less study little attention has been given to the potential negative consequences of raising AI usage in teaching and learning context. You can see the one of concern in AI is the AI dependency. This is the negative consequences of rising AI usage in teaching and learning activities is AI dependency. And what is AI dependency? We can see that AI dependency is over-reliance on AI tools may reduce educators' independent thinking and instructional capabilities. Yeah. And you can see AI dependency more refers to the habit and the excessive reliance on AI tools like ChatGPT, like Gemini, yeah, and Canva with AI for tasks traditionally carried out by educators or mathematics teachers, pre-service mathematics teachers, both in-service mathematics teachers, such as content creation, instructional decision making, and classroom interaction with the ChatGPT or Gemini. So we can see as AI become more accessible, here is growing concern about the pre-service teachers and in-service teachers may don't know begin to delegate these cognitive and pedagogical responsibilities to the technology in this, which is in this study is AI. So the trend could gradually undermine the development of core 21st century teaching and competencies such as critical thinking, creativity, communication skill, collaboration skill, and problem solving skill. So I want to sharing with you today is two main objectives, two main research question. The first purpose is I'm to identify the latent profile of AI literacy among pre-service mathematics teachers. And this is the objective is I'm to uncover subgroup on pre-service teachers based on their report level of understanding and awareness in AI tools here. And we use person-centered statistical approach such as latent profile analysis. So the second is when we already know about the latent profile of AI literacy among pre-service mathematics teachers. And the next is we want to examine whether there is significant difference exists in AI dependency and the correlation with their 21st century skill, yeah, across different AI literacy profile. And you can see we will, by exploring the relationship between AI literacy profile and behavior outcomes, this study seeks to understand how the level of readiness influencing both reliance on AI, or we say with AI dependency, and the development of critical competencies like the core of 21st century skill. The first is problem solving, creative thinking skill, and digital responsibility. So before we talk about the AI dependency and AI literacy, we want to discuss about the 21st century learning or 21st century skill in pre-service and in service mathematics teachers. When we talk about 21st century learning, we talk about three dimensions here. The first dimension is the foundational knowledge. We can see the foundational knowledge here is divided to three constructs. The first construct is ICT literacy, and the second is the core content knowledge, and the last is cross interdisciplinary knowledge. And we move to the second construct is the humanistic knowledge. We can see in 21st century learning, we talk about the life or job skills and ethical emotional awareness and the culture competencies. And the last is the meta knowledge that our studies focus in here in 21st century learning in meta knowledge. The first is the creative thinking, innovation, and problem solving skill, critical thinking, communication, and collaboration. So, so now you have this basic knowledge about the 21st century learning. When we talk about the 21st century learning or 21st century skill for teachers, for mathematics teacher or other teachers, you can see we focus on this knowledge: foundational knowledge, humanistic knowledge, and meta knowledge. Next, we move to our study about we want to know about the AI literacy with the AI latent profile analysis for C. The pre-service mathematics teachers, every teachers have a different level of AI literacy. And we want to know about the AI literacy and AI dependency, whether there is a connection or correlation between AI literacy and AI dependency among pre-service mathematics teachers among profile, each profile. There is a different or not. And the second is we want to see about whether there is a connection or about the AI literacy and the core of 21st century skill. That in this study, I focus on meta knowledge. It's focused in self-confident, problem-solving skill, creative thinking, critical thinking, and collaboration skill. Yeah. And if you want to uh, learn more about the what is the AI literacy is, what is the AI literacy for teachers, this is the academic paper. Yeah, this is the academic paper about development and validation of AI literacy for teachers. So you can see in here, we integrate AI in education to highlight the teacher's AI literacy. And you can see we already successful to validation the what is AI literacy is. Yeah. And in this paper, we development about the AI literacy. When we talk about what is AI literacy is, yeah, what is AI literacy, we actually talk about these four constructs. The first construct is about the AI perception, the teachers or human or the mathematics teachers perception about AI. Or we can say about the AI, what AI attitude in here. Yeah. And the second is when we talk about the AI literacy, we actually talk and discuss about the AI knowledge and skill, how to use ChatGPT, how to use Gemini for instructional design, for instructional teaching and learning activities. This is the AI knowledge and skill here. So the third is when we talk about the AI literacy, we talk about the AI application and innovation. This AI application and innovation likes how teachers innovate or use it and make a modification to the teaching and learning tools for support their teaching classroom. This is the AI application and innovation. And the last is when we talk about the AI literacy, of course, we talk about the AI ethics. Yeah. About the risks, about the awareness, about the challenge here, the AI ethics about the AI. Yeah. Okay. So from here, we already know when we talk about the AI literacy, all of you already know what is AI literacy. Okay. So this is the literature review. When we talk about the AI literacy and education, you can see the research from 2021 until 2024. The research about the AI literacy and education. This is from Web of Science database. Yeah, is increased over years. Yeah, and the peak of the research is 2024. It's mean that the research around the world is focused on the literacy and education recently. And the next is the research about the AI dependency and education. You can see this is also from Web of Science database. You can see about the when we search about the AI dependency and education, the research is increased from 2021 and until 2024. Same with AI literacy, the peak, the top of research is in 2024. It's mean that the researchers around the world, yeah, from another countries, including Indonesia, also focus in here, AI literacy and AI dependency in education. We have this challenge to study here. And the next is when we talk about 21st century skill, 21st century learning, 21st century skill and teachers in education, you can see about that this research from 2017 until 2024, you can see about the research is always high. You can see the 2017, the research about the 21st century skill and teachers is about 61, and 2024 is 67. Yeah. And next, this is the methodology. This is the methodology. Our study, our research have we use purposive sampling strategy to select the participant. The participant in here is the pre-service mathematics teachers in Qinghai province, China. Why we choose this participant? Because Qinghai province in China is the province known for its commitment to integrating AI tools in educational practice. So when we want to know about the AI literacy profile, the profile of AI literacy among pre-service and in-service mathematics teachers, we need to find a province or the participant or the pre-service mathematics teacher that have a commitment that to integrating AI tools for recent years. Yeah. So this is the basic information. This is the basic information. The participant in this study about the 400 and more, and you can see the education level is 91% is undergraduate degree, and then there is the 9% is postgraduate degree, and they from the urban and rural area in Qinghai province, China. So this is the finding and discussion. This is use latent profile analysis, and this is the just the correlation analysis, just the simple correlation analysis between AI literacy and AI dependency and the five core 21 century skill. And this is the AIC-BIC, SIBIC from latent profile analysis. If you interest in latent profile analysis and the M plus with the M plus software, you can text me. You can learn. You can text me and we can collaborate about this latent profile analysis. So this is the finding one. The finding one about the how many profile of AI literacy among pre-service mathematics teachers. You can see we have five profile AI literacy. The first is the basic AI engagement is the very if is the lowest of AI literacy here. And the second is developing AI literacy. And the third is balance about the AI literacy, and the fourth is the advanced, and very high is the AI expertise and the confidence. So this is the finding. This is the finding. This is the explanation for each profile. You can see this is the basic AI engagement. There is a mathematics teacher with low level of AI literacy, and which may have a lack of exposure of the AI tools about the relevant mathematics education. And the second is developing AI literacy. You can see that there is a medium level of AI literacy. And the third is the balance of AI competencies. You can see there is the moderate level of both AI literacy, and you can see the characteristic of balanced AI competencies is they use AI technology as a supplement and balance it with the traditional teaching method. rather than relying on the technology or AI here. And this is the second finding. This is the second finding from our research is about the correlation between AI literacy and AI dependency and 21st century skill. So the first we see the gray one is the AI dependency one. You can see when the profile one is the very low, is the lowest AI literacy, and profile 5 is the highest AI literacy. So you can see there is the correlation when the AI literacy increase, then AI dependency is also increase. So you can see here that this is the problem, this is the challenge for us when we want to improve pre-service mathematics teachers or teachers AI literacy. We need to aware, we need to know how to improve the AI literacy without improve the AI dependency. Yeah, because we can see when AI dependency increase, then five core 21st century skill like the self-confident, problem-solving skill, creative thinking, critical thinking, and collaboration skill is decreased. Yeah, we have a challenge and we have the problem. We have a challenge here, right? Why? Why when AI dependency is increased, then the problem-solving skill is decreased? We know if we always use ChatGPT, Gemini, and another AI tools, we know, but every problem you will copy paste your problem to ChatGPT and paste the answer of ChatGPT to your test, right? So you can see there is no learning process and make you the problem solving skill decrease. And also and also here in the collaboration skill, you can see when we have AI and when we have AI tools and we have ChatGPT or Gemini, so we don't want to collaborate with the others again. We always want to collaboration with AI with the simple. We just the we just we can discuss with AI and ChatGPT. Then we don't want to collaborate with the another people again. And also we can see the creative thinking when we always use ChatGPT and another AI tools, then the creative thinking is will decrease because the AI will give us the fast answer and we lazy for being creatively. Okay. So this is the solution and recommendation for how to improve AI literacy without improve the teachers' AI dependency. The first is the teacher education program, the university level or in the school must adopt a critical AI pedagogy that teach not only how to use AI tools but also when and why to use them. So before we use AI, we need to know why and when is the perfect time to use AI or to use ChatGPT, right? And the second is the education program, the university or the school can use the collaboration project that require both AI supported and not AI supported problem solving should be implemented to encourage balanced technology integration. And how to reduce the negative impact of AI dependency on 21st century skill, you can see is maybe the education program or teacher training institutions should design learning environment that prioritize human-centered instructional strategies along AI integration, like project-based learning, like discussion, yeah, forum group discussion. It should be prioritize human-centered instructional strategies beside AI integration. And maybe education program can use AI free teaching challenge to where the pre-service mathematics teachers, when the teachers are required to prepare and deliver this lesson without any AI support. Okay, so this is the publication paper. If you want to continue to know about the AI literacy, you can see about this there is a development and validation of AI literacy for teachers, or you can see about the analysis of the fractures on teachers AI literacy under SOAR framework. And you can also see the effect of or what is the exploring the relationship between AI literacy, AI trust, AI dependency, and 21st century skill in pre-service mathematics teachers. Okay, so this is my presentation today. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Please give a round of applause to Dr. Tommy Wijaya. Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Tommy. And I really love your presentation, especially about the profiling of the AI literation between the 21st century skills and then the pros and cons using AI. And I think this will generate a lot of questions in this a very fabulous occasion on this meeting. So I'll drop the opportunity to all audience to have a questions, maybe one or two questions from the right side of me and the left side of me, maybe. Please.
Yes, thank you.
If you can, please speak with bahasa, is okay. Bisa tanya pakai bahasa Indonesia karena Pak Tommy bisa berbahasa Indonesia karena dia
Yes,
adalah
of
orang
course.
Indonesia. Oke, silakan bertanya. Ada pertanyaan dari audiens? Oke, dari sebelah kiri saya. Okay, Pak Tommy, while waiting for the question for the participants, would you like to explore more about the AI landscape in China? Because I think will be beneficial for us if we can see the student behavior in China, maybe, and then the student behavior when using AI in Indonesia. Maybe you can explore more and explain whole landscape of the using an AI in China and Indonesia.
Okay. In recent years, now China have a new policy in 2020, 25, 2024, and 2025 to promote and to improve the use of AI in every stage of level of education, from elementary school and secondary school and the university. You can see about the first level is the elementary school, right? That the elementary school student need to know what is the effect of AI, need to know how to use AI and what is the effect of AI. This is in the elementary school level, and and then the next is in the secondary level, secondary education level, secondary student. We need to the every student need to need to know how to use AI and how this AI support their learning in every and in every subject,
In every
not
context.
mathematics. Yeah, in every context, in every subject. Yeah. And every student in the secondary level need to need to use AI for coding. So
Oh,
they
for
use
coding. Yeah.
yes,
Yeah.
and so they use AI for what? For coding with Python or the C++. They
Okay.
learn about it. They learn about the AI system, big data. and the machine learning,
Data machine learning, yeah.
and yes, there is in the secondary level. So we can see there is the high the very different with the Indonesia. Maybe in Indonesia, I don't know, with Indonesia, maybe in Indonesia this very less, very less about the in the elementary school level for use AI in the teaching and learning activities. But I don't know, maybe we can
Okay.
talk about, you can discuss about this in
Uh,
Indonesia.
Thank you
How
so
is the
much,
condition?
Doctor. Yeah,
Mm.
because our Vice President, Mr. Gibran, has asked to all level of student that use AI wisely, and I think it will be a very great challenge to our both students and teachers in Indonesia to explore the use of AI. So please, students and participants in this room, do you have any questions? Boleh bertanya pakai bahasa Indonesia, boleh bertanya pakai bahasa Inggris, boleh bertanya pakai bahasa Arab juga boleh, silahkan.
Boleh,
Oke?
boleh, silakan Indonesia.
Ya, silahkan. Boleh, Pak Tommy sudah membuka. Jadi ini Pak Tommy ngobrolin tentang penggunaan AI di sekolah. Di China itu ternyata sudah dimulai dari tingkat SD. SMP sudah mulai, jadi sudah bisa ngeprom di tingkat SD. Oke Mbak, silakan. Enggak apa, silakan bertanya. Good, good. Tepuk tangan dulu dong untuk yang bertanya. Wah, luar biasa. Oke, silakan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Azaram Kaputri and I am from SMPBP Amanatul Ummah. In Islamic boarding school, we are always taught that cheating is part of sin. And talking about the use of AI, some students make use of AI for that purpose. So, do you think the misuse of AI is danger for Islamic boarding school?
Mbak siapa? Mbak PK. Mereka, oke. Pak, can you catch the question, Pak Tommy? Or
Yeah, okay,
I,
I can. Mm.
okay, okay, please, please.
So, like moderator said before, there is the good opportunities for all, yeah, for Islamic school also. When we use this AI for learning, we need to use wisely. We need to wisely how to use it and when we use it and why we use it. Yeah, when we have this knowledge or this AI literacy, I believe that this AI effect will be positive to every education state or the teaching and learning activities. I think like that. Thank you so much for the question.
Oke, sudah menjawab pertanyaan, Mbak? Sudah? Oke, thank you so much, Dr. Tommy. Maybe we have a chance to have one question again. Ini yang cowok. Oke, silahkan Ibu.
Thank you. All right. Good afternoon, Dr. Tommy.
Yeah, good
I
morning.
am good. Oh, your morning there in Beijing. I see. It's kind of almost afternoon here. Okay. Thank you very much for your presentation. It was very insightful, especially about the latent profile analysis. This is my first time hearing about it, so I searched Google and learned more about it. Thank you. I have a question though. Considering that I understand that AI itself never really say that they are, they're supposed to be somewhat be used for say there should be ethics to it, right? I think there are so many research on ethics, digital literacy ethics, and so on. So my question is, if we are aware that over reliance of using AI turns to, as the PowerPoint say, that it decreases critical literacy, critical thinking skill, collaboration, communicative skill, and so on. So do you think we should question whether should the government ban the use of AI overall, or should we instead think about how to teach students into using AI as a partner, or should we ban them from using AI at all? Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Okay, thank you for the
Okay.
question. So my answer is same when you want to teach a student how to use AI, then the focus is the focus is to need to improve their AI literacy. What is their AI literacy? Like four dimension, like I explained before. The first is about the AI knowledge. What is AI? What the characteristic of AI, and what is about the ethics, what is the opportunities AI can give for us, and what is the challenge or dangers when we use AI, like that. That is the AI knowledge. And the second is how to use AI for learning. And we can also give to student, we can tell student and teach student how to give the good prompt. Yeah, how to give a good question to help student learn with AI, to support their learning. So the focus at like that. So you the first is improve their AI knowledge and AI ethics, and the second is about the how to use AI. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Wijaya. Is it clear enough? Okay, no problem, please.
Just a quick follow-up question. So you always in the PowerPoint you give example for pre-selfie teachers education, yes, and now
Yes.
you mention between this is what to say rules between student and teacher, right? The teacher said
Mhm.
this is how you use AI. This is what you cannot do with AI. So in
Mhm.
terms of policy, that's what I'm aiming for. In terms of policy, in national policy, maybe globally or somewhere else, maybe in China, I don't know, because I am AI user myself. So I'm questioning whether there should be like a national level of a policy in terms of AI use or something like that. Thank you very much.
Very
Okay.
good feedback.
Okay. I don't know about the Indonesian policy about AI in Indonesia, but in China, the China policy just remind us what is what question or what info we can write in AI, and what information we should not to ask or type or input to AI. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, and please give a round of applause again to Dr. Tommy Wijaya and the participants. And I really believe that we have still a lot of questions, but I am really conscious about time. So maybe I am going to sum up this event, this time. AI literacy in mathematics education empowers both teachers and students to leverage technology responsibly and creatively. It transforms mathematics learning from root calculation to data-driven reasoning, collaboration, and innovation. And again, we have to know about AI, and then we have to know about the ethics of AI, and we have to know about the effect when we use AI in the future. So thank you so much again to Dr. Wijaya. May I give you a pantun, Bapak Ibu semuanya? Ini pantunnya dari AI ya. Oke, pergi ke taman lihat bunga,
Cakep.
warna-warni indah memikat jiwa. Terima kasih Pak Tommy Wijaya. Seminar hari ini luar biasa. And thank you so much for the all participants and committee. Let me finish and I'll give you the moderator. Thanks so much again. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
On behalf of the organizing committee, we would like to express our heartfelt Heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Tommy Tanuwijaya for the insightful and inspiring keynote speech delivered today. Your contribution has certainly enriched our event and provided us with valuable perspective. To honor this meaningful contribution, we would like to present a certificate of appreciation. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big applause for Dr. Tommy Tanuwijaya and Dr. Muhibudin Fadli, MPD. Thank you. And we will move to the next agenda for today. The next agenda will be the third plenary session, and it is going to be delivered by Dr. Slamet Arifin, MPD, from Universitas Negeri Malang. This session is going to be moderated by Dr. Siti Masula, MPD. Over to you. Please give a big applause for our material today.
Thanks to MC. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished presenters and participants. My name is Siti Masula, and I will be moderating this last plenary session. Our last speaker today is Dr. Slamet Arifin. Hello, Dr. Slamet. How are you today? We are so glad to see you today. Before we begin, I would like to introduce our last distinguished keynote speaker today. Dr. Slamet Arifin is an assistant professor of Department of Basic Education, Graduate School of Studies, Universitas Negeri Malang, specializing in mathematics education and basic education. He completed his Doctor of Education at Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia after earning both his bachelor's and master's degrees from Universitas Negeri Yogyakarta. Dr. Slamet has conducted extensive research in mathematics teaching and learning, teacher professional development, and students' attitude toward mathematics. His work includes the development of innovative learning models and the use of digital tools such as PET interactive simulation. He also serves as editor-in-chief of the Indonesian Journal of Elementary Teacher Education and has participated in international academic programs at the University of Queensland in Australia and the University of Eastern Finland. Today, he will share his insight on play-based learning in mathematics teaching, exploring how play and games can make learning mathematics more engaging and meaningful. Okay. As we know, many students struggle with mathematics due to anxiety or low motivation. Dr. Slamet will share how playing games can actually help students develop a deeper understanding of mathematical concepts. Through play-based learning, students explore, discover, and learn mathematics in an enjoyable way. Before the presentation begin, let me inform how the presentation will be conducted. First, Dr. Slamet will be invited to present the material for about 30 minutes presentation. After that, there will be discussion session for about 10 minutes and followed by conclusion. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our last keynote speaker, Dr. Slamet Arifin. Dr. Slamet, time is yours.
Thank you so much, Dr. Siti Masula. Good afternoon or good morning, everyone. So it's nice to see you here today in this lovely conference. So I'm the last keynote speaker for today's sessions. I'm going to deliver my keynote speech about the game-based learning in mathematics education. So First, I would like to start by the statement mathematics is difficult subject both to teach and to learn. Is it true or not? Okay, for the student, they will feel that mathematics is difficult to learn. For the teacher, also will feel that mathematics is difficult subject to teach. Okay, it's like everyone here agree with this kind of statement, yeah? Okay, and then what makes mathematics difficult? So there are lots of reasons makes mathematics feel difficult, both to teach and to learn. The first is that the characteristic of mathematics that they are naturally abstract, yeah, a lot of number, operation, yeah, symbol, and so on. And also maybe it's difficult because the teaching approaches and misconception. Yeah, you remember maybe when learning fraction, especially when you're learning addition of fractions, you just directly add the numerator and the numerator like you are operating on the whole number operations. Yeah, so that's the reason. And then the cognitive demands, also the cumulative structure, communication and language. Yeah, because the language of mathematics is different, yeah, with our daily language. So sometimes it makes mathematics feel difficult for students. And the affective factor, yeah, the emotion and the belief, yeah. Maybe some of you here feel that mathematics is a challenging subject, yeah, stressful, yeah, right? When you are learning mathematics at the classroom, maybe you feel that, oh my God, I don't want to, my teacher ask me to answer the question on the front of my class. Yeah, so that is the affective factor that maybe you feel like or you experience during the learning mathematics or the belief. Maybe also some of you here feel that quite confident with mathematics because you are able to learn mathematics well and you always expecting your teacher to ask you to answer the question up front of the class. It's because you able or you have competence in mathematics. It's like opposite with the students that feel anxiety in mathematics. So this is the reason why mathematics become difficult subject both to teach and to learn. And one of the reason also about the teaching approaches. Yeah. So that's why in today's session, I'm going to offer one of the teaching approach that may be suitable for you teacher or the student to learn mathematics. It's called game-based or play-based learning in mathematics. The question is why we need to integrate play or game in mathematics teaching and learning. Why? Anyone would answer my question? Okay, no worry. No one. Okay, if there is no one answer my question, then I already asked my best friend to answer my question. Do you know who's my best friend? My best friend is ChatGPT. Then they asked my best friend ChatGPT. Yeah, I said ChatGPT is my best friend because when we tell them something, they will not share it with anyone else. Yeah. Gak akan bocor. Ya. Okay, so this is the answer from the ChatGPT when I ask why we need to integrate play or game-based learning in mathematics teaching. The first is to enhance engagement and motivation. The second one is promote conceptual understanding. The third one is support active and collaborative learning, build problem solving, critical thinking skills, and reduce mathematics anxiety, and encourage adaptive and personalized learning, and connects mathematics to real life and socio-cultural context. Okay, this is the answer from the chat GPT. Yeah, we can trust chat GPT, but we need to validate the answer from the chat GPT. Yeah, technology is something that we need to adapt with. We cannot reject, yeah, the technology, but we still need to control ourselves to do not to rely on the technology. So let's see one by one. Enhance engagement and motivation. You probably remember when you were in early childhood education, elementary school or something, maybe your teacher tried to teach you with a playing game like card or something. So that's the learning makes, the games makes learning fun and meaningful. When students play, they are not, they are more willing to take risks, stay focused, and persist in solving problem. This emotional engagement transforms from a task into enjoyable challenging. Yeah, maybe you experiencing playing dakon, or you playing apa ular tangga, ya, untuk belajar matematika or atau yang lain. So that will make you feel that you are not in learning mathematics, but you are experiencing playing game while you're learning mathematics. Yeah. And then promote conceptual understanding. Play and games encourage exploration, experimentation, and discovery. Through interactive activity of the games, yeah, student can visualize mathematical relationship, manipulative object, and see the pattern leading to deeper conceptual understanding rather than rote memorization. At the end of my presentation, I will show you some work that I have focused on the last 2 years. So I'm producing some game-based learning. It's like technological integration. Also, developing like a traditional game, yeah, to learn mathematics. I'll show you later. And then support active and collaborative learning. So many mathematics games require communication, teamwork, and reasoning. So you can see this picture like this. Yeah. When the teacher designed the classroom setting like this, you will see that teacher or the students, I mean, have chance to communicate with others, yeah, have chance to build a teamwork with student, and another thing, yeah. And then build problem solving and critical thinkings. Uh, Games often involve strategy, right? When you play a game, you have to uh, have your own strategy to win the games or to achieve the goals of the games. So by working through challenging in a playful context, students develop higher order thinking skills that transfer to real mathematics problem solving. A lot of online platform that you can access, yeah, to learn mathematics, and it's sometimes it's free, and some of them is you have to subscribe, right? And then reduce mathematics anxiety. Maybe you remember when you playing a game, you will not you are not feeling that you are in pressure. Yeah, you will enjoy the game. So that's why if we can bring mathematics in the situation that more enjoyable, yeah, it will make student reduce their feeling of anxiety during learning mathematics. And then this one, encourage adaptive and personalized learning. Yeah, if you can access like a digital platform to learn at your home, yeah, it's it will be satisfying you, yeah, right? Because you can learn by on yourself. You don't need to go to school, yeah. So that's and this is connect mathematical to real life and socio-cultural context, because some of the game that designed by the developer, they try to bring the socio-cultural context into the game, so it will connect mathematics and the social life. So it will help students to understand the concept that they learn through the games. And then this is the theoretical foundation. Yeah, I mean, most of you, I think, already know about this. Yeah, so that's why we need to integrate play or game-based learning in mathematics education. If we refers to the Piaget, yeah, because children learn through active exploration. If we can provide them, yeah, a sort of environment that they can actively learning mathematics, it will be help them to understand the mathematical concept. Also, the concept of Vygotsky, play and social interaction enhance learning. Yeah, it's better to learn something uh, if you in the environment that you can interact with others rather than you learn something by yourself. Yeah, if you learn something by yourself, in bahasa we can say bingung-bingung sendiri, pikir-pikir sendiri, ya kan? Tapi kalau kita punya chance untuk interact with other, we have chance to discuss, ya. We can have chance to validate whether the answer is correct or wrong, yeah. That's better, yeah. And from the constructivist approach perspective, also knowledge is actively construct, not passively received. So through the game or play, student can build their understanding, yeah, as the design by the game. This is the example of the implementation play or game based in primary school level. So for the lower primary school, grade 1 to grade 3, you maybe can implement more about the board games because they are not quite familiar. I think students at the lower level of primary school, they are not really familiar with the technology. So you can use type of games that like this, like a building block, board game. And for the upper primary school, you can use the digital technology because they already familiar. They can operate computer, tablet, and anything. Yeah. This is the challenge. I will skip this one. Okay, so this one is the two games that in the last 2 years I worked on. So the first one is the game's name called Balang Angka. So it's like you are throwing a rubber band, a karet di bundle, ya, di a bundle of rubber. Then you throw to the number box. When the rubber band drop to the number box, then you have to multiply. If you have 3 rubber band, and then the rubber band drop to number 5, then you have to multiply with 5. Then you will count. I will show you some of the video that I took at the school during my research. So the other one, this side is the game in a digital. So it's about a digital interactive game for mathematics. So it's for counting number 1 to 10. Yeah. This is the picture that when I'm trying to implement at the primary school, yeah, at first grade primary school. But the question, we have digital games. We have also non-digital games. What's your preferences? Digital or non-digital? Which one? As teacher, which one your preference? Non-digital. Why? Okay. Anyone prefers digital games? No one? Sorry? Oh, you like non-digital game? Yeah. Okay, so from my opinion, both of them, yeah, digital and non-digital is a good. Depend on the context that we will be implement with. Yeah. So this is my not my research. This is the research from my friends at the Monash University, Australia. He is conducting a research about the teacher preferences on the digital and non-digital games. His name is James Rosso. Yeah. His finding show us that even in Australia, the country with advanced technology, the teachers still prefer to choose non-digital games rather than the digital games. So you can see the probably over 60%, yeah, they prefer to implement a non-digital game rather than the digital game. So the question is why? If you read the paper of James, there's several reasons. Yeah, because maybe for like the implementation, yeah, the technology, all the readiness of the teacher also affecting the preference of the teacher to choose non-digital games. Okay, this is the games that I developed, yeah, with my students, and I already also implement at the primary school. The game's name is called Palang Angka. You may we can see this. Yeah. Maybe the operator can help to solve how the sound can. But I think it's okay. Even you cannot hear the sounds, you can just observe what the experience of the student during the play. You can see the face of the student, how they feel during their experience in this setting. Sudah. Di sini di Zoom itu di Zoom kedengeran. Okay, you can see how the student experience. They feel so happy when they are learning through this kind of environment, rather than you give them a lot of question, then ask them to answer the question. But with changing the setting like this, the student expression, yeah, they feel look happy and like enjoy the classroom. Yeah. So this is the benefit of the use of non-digital games. For the pedagogical reasons, non-digital games can promote collaboration. Yeah, like you can see on the video, the student is collaborate with each other. Then hand-on learning, flexibility, and reduce the screen time. Yeah, right. Screen time become problem right now because it's some research also show that the screen time will affect the student focus. Yeah, and then from the assessment consideration, allow easier observation of the student understanding and engagement. Yeah, teacher can easily observe the student progress and also the student engagement during the learning process. Resource availability, non-digital material are easily to access and use. Yeah, because when we think about the context of the primary school level, if you would like to implement the digital games, you have to train the student how to operate or how to use the digital tools. Yeah. And practical and the management factors, it's simple to set up and deliver in the class. And for the student affect and behavior, the non-digital games can increase engagement and cooperation with fewer distraction and conflicts. And for the technological and belly factor, digital games face technical barriers and are seen as having limited educational value. And this one, what about digital games? Yeah, you may will try. You boleh coba ya, silahkan. Ini salah satu game yang saya kembangkan di tahun ini. Kalau mau coba scan, mau memainkan gamesnya, you can just scan the QR code and you can just try the games experience. Yeah, this one is similar with the previous slide. It's about the game-based digital simulation. So the student will have opportunity to manipulate the object on the in the game. Yeah, so they will have chance to like drag and drop. Yeah, we have drag and drop feature to manipulate the object on the game. So yeah, if you would like to try the game, you feel free to scan the QR code. Okay, about the benefit of the digital games. If we use the digital games, of course, we have benefit in the context of personalized learning. So digital games adapt to its learner ability, provide tailored challenging and feedback also. Yeah, because when you experience in digital games, you can answer the question, then the result is directly after you answer the question. Flexibility access, you can access the game at your home, everywhere. Yeah. Engagement and motivation, yeah, because game is something that have challenge to achieve. So when you learning mathematics through a digital game, it also will give you some motivation to finish the game, and that will makes you learn something through this game. And also the immediate feedback, yeah. With the digital game, student can receive instant response that help them correct error and deepen understanding. And progress monitoring, yeah. Then the last one is real world simulation. So that is, I think, about my presentation. So the conclusion is both of digital and non-digital games offer valuable contribution to mathematics learning. It's really depend on when we are going to implement this kind of games. And non-digital game emphasize collaboration, hands-on experience, and authentic classroom interaction that support conceptual understanding and social learning. But in contrast, the digital games provide opportunity for more personalized learning. Yeah, integrating both digital and non-digital games mode strategically allow teacher to balance interpersonal engagement with technological adaptability and create a more holistic and effective mathematics learning experience. So that is my presentation. Thank you very much for your attention. I'll hand over to the moderator.
Okay, give applause for Dr. Slamet. Thank you for that excellent presentation, Dr. Slamet. Now, we open the discussion session. If you have any question, please stand up or maybe participant on Zoom. Any question? Okay. Yes, 2%. Maybe ladies first.
Thank you. The question is, in Islamic boarding school context, we are very limited to the use of technology and the teacher competence in using technology. It's also challenging. So, would you like to share tips for teacher to bring digital games while the condition of technology is also limited? For example, we have only one LCD projector and sometimes the teacher plan to use it, but the LCD is used by other teacher. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Dr. Slamet, do you want to answer directly or we?
Yeah, I will. So about the teacher competence, I think every teacher already have the competence to teach. Like in this recent uh, issues that all the teacher have to be competent in we call it TPEC, yeah, technological pedagogical content knowledge. So the technological knowledge of the teacher will influence what the teacher will be implement on the classroom. If the context of the school probably in the rural area that limited access to the technology, probably teacher will not implement the technology because the tools is not support, right? So that's why maybe your teacher still use maybe the non-digital games or not often to implement the technology because of the infrastructure. So this consideration also a part of the teacher technological knowledge. So that is my answer. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Slamet. And once.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Danis Arisa Trendi. I'm from SMPPP Amaratul Islamic Boarding School. I really like your presentation. It's meaningful to me. Okay, I have a question. The composition in math class is mostly multiple intelligence. There are some students that is very smart and some students, let's say slow learners. This makes our teacher felt difficult to teach. My question is how technology can fill this gap, and would you like to suggest the kind of technology or AI or website of digital games for teachers to teach and students to learn? Sir, thank you for your attention.
Okay, thank you so much. It's such a great question. Well, I do agree with you that about the multiple intelligence. So every student has their own strengths and the style of learning. So that's why with technology, we can facilitate the student with different kind of multiple intelligence with the video or the with the video we can facilitate student with the type of learning that they are auditory or visualization, and with the games like board game we can also facilitate the student with the type of learning that they are like kinesthetic ya. Anak-anak yang kinestetik itu kalau kita libatkan dalam permainan, ya dia akan senang, enjoy, karena dia bisa bergerak. Tapi kalau anak-anak yang eh, apa auditory dan sebagainya, ya, jadi dengan penggunaan teknologi itu bisa memfasilitasi tadi multiple intelligence dari siswa. Ya, setiap siswa punya strengths-nya masing-masing dan dengan adanya teknologi itu bisa membantu guru dalam merancang pembelajaran yang bisa mengadopsi semua kebutuhan belajar siswa. So that is my answer. Yeah.
Baik, terima kasih Dokter Slamet. Mungkin masih ada banyak pertanyaan lagi ya, namun karena mau bertanya lagi, Mas? Oke, satu kali lagi.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Let me introduce myself. My name is Lais Araslana bin Fariza. I look the game is familiar for elementary school students, and I look in my environment or my school in my school and my friend
Boleh disampaikan dalam bahasa Indonesia.
ya. Terima kasih. Ya, saya melihat tadi materinya sangat menarik dan saatnya jika saya melihat kepribadian teman-teman saya sebagai siswa SMP, apakah project ini apa sesuatu dar is the game you just showed effective for junior high school in Islamic boarding school, or it has weakness? Okay, thank you. It is clear.
Bisa diulang, Mas,
Oh, ya.
poin pertanyaannya bagaimana ya dalam bahasa Indonesia aja nggak apa-apa.
Apakah materi yang saudara sampaikan tadi bisa diaplikasikan untuk murid SMP atau SMA? Saya lihat tadi sepertinya ya, mungkin Tuan ada strategi lain atau inovasi lain agar ini dapat diaplikasikan untuk murid SMP. Jika itu tarik, saya akan mungkin bercerita kepada guru matematika saya. Terima kasih.
Baik, terima kasih.
Okay, thank you so much for the questions. Unfortunately, this game is designed for the primary school students, so it's tak cocok ya untuk siswa SMP karena gamenya tentang penjumlahan ya bilangan. Kemudian seperti the number throw game tadi, the balang angka game itu untuk multiplication ya, belajar perkalian dasar ya, basic fact of multiplication. So itu saya pikir kalau dalam kondisi sekarang belum cocok atau tidak cocok untuk siswa SMP atau SMA ya. In future maybe I will develop for the student senior high or junior high school student, but yeah, it's still long time to go ya. Karena mengembangkan sesuatu ini butuh waktu yang lama. Kami juga mencoba misalnya share kepada para guru. Mungkin kemarin sudah ada 40 atau beberapa guru yang mencoba memainkan game ini untuk kemudian saya mendapatkan feedbacknya seperti itu. Oke, thank you so much for the questions.
Okay, thank you for Dr. Slamet. We finally come to the end of this session. Thank you very much for Dr. Slamet Arifin for the inspiring presentation. From this session, we learned that play-based learning transform mathematics from something intimidating into something joyful and meaningful. By integrating play, both digital and traditional, teachers can help students explore, discover, and truly understand mathematical concepts through engaging experiences. It reminds us that learning mathematics should not only train the mind, but also spark curiosity, creativity, and happiness in every child. Okay. Maybe once again, let us give a warm round of applause to Dr. Slamet Arifin for his enlightening and inspiring presentation. Thank you, Doctor, for sharing your valuable insight and experiences with us. And to all participants, thank you for your attention and enthusiasm through this session. We hope this discussion will inspiring all of us to continue innovating in mathematics education, creating classroom that are not only smart but also full of joy and meaningful learning experiences. With that, we conclude this session. Thank you very much and enjoy the rest of the conference. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much for the presentation by Dr. Slamet Arifin, MPD, and the moderator by Dr. Siti Masula, MPD. On behalf of the organizing committee, we would like to express again our heartfelt gratitude to Dr. Slamet Arifin, MPD, for the insightful and inspiring keynote speech delivered today. Your contribution has certainly enriched our event and provided us with valuable perspective. To honor this meaningful contribution, we would like to present a certificate of appreciation. Please give applause for Dr. Slamet Arifin, MPD, and Dr. Siti Masula, MPD. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, after the end of this session, we will move to the next session, which is lunch break. I would like to inform you that we are going to have two plenary sessions starting at 1 o'clock. So please welcome back by 12 and 45. You may check the program book for the schedule, and if you want to see the mosque, it will be at third floor and sixth floor. Thank you so much, and you can check the program book for the schedule. I am Muhammad Farel Al Fatir, and as the master ceremony of today's event, I would like to inform you that thank you so much for your participation and contribution. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Dinyalakan tuh. Okay, before I start our oral session of 2B, I want to confirmation about the attending the presenters. Is there any Mr. Koma Widya Sedana?
I think several presenter in the breakout room.
Okay. And then is there any Miss Novi Maria Krishnawati?
Yes, Miss. This I'm. But actually, when we want to presentation, it is in here or in the breakout room.
No, we only one room here because the presentation on online parallel session is only one class. So just this room only. And then
Because because
yeah.
there is several presenter in the breakout room.
Okay, sorry, I will confirmation later. Okay, presenters and audience, I'm sorry for the misinformation because in this section, just one session, so only one room in here, so there's no breakout room. And I would like to confirmation again, is there any Miss Aprilia Adawia? Miss Aprilia Adawia? Apakah sudah bergabung? Or Mr. Muhammad Hashim Sabatubara? Miss Fitri Ayu? Miss Judara Ilfarahila? Is there any Miss Ika Dian Rahmawati? Hello? Hello? Is there any Miss Ika Dian Rahmawati in this room?
Hello.
Or Mr. Jauhar Hilmi?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Is Mr. Hedriatno?
I'm sorry,
Are
Miss.
you in here?
Excuse me. I'm from back 2B.
Okay. Okay. Okay, thank you very much for the presenters. I'll begin the parallel sessions in 2B. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Welcome to these parallel sessions of International Conference on Innovation in International Conference in the fourth International Conference on Learning, Innovation, and Research in Basic Education will be 2025. My name is Aprilia, and I have the honor of serving as the moderator for these sessions. And we have a lineup distinguished presenters today who will each share their research and insight on digital transformation in basic education, opportunities, challenges, ethical considerations. Each presenters will have 12 minutes for their presentation and followed by for questions and answer. I'm sorry, I mean each will have 10 minutes, only 10 minutes for their presentation, followed by 3 minutes to for questions and answers. We kindly ask our presenter and participants to respect time allocation so we may hear from every judge in meaningful discussion. Now let us begin for our first presenter, uh, Mr. Komang Widya Sedana Putra. Are you in here?
Yes, I am.
Mr. Komang?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Can you hear me? I'm sorry.
Can you share screen your PowerPoint? I'm sorry?
Yes. Can you see my presentation? I'm sorry.
Ms. Koma will presentation the title Incremental Change in Video-Based Assessment, a strategy to enhance course comprehension and entrepreneurial mindset among university students in age of AI. Time is yours, Mr. Komang Widya, 10 minutes.
Okay, thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. It's my pleasure to present our study, Incremental Change in Video-Based Assignment, a strategy to enhance course comprehension and entrepreneurial mindset among university students in the age of AI. This research was carried out by myself, Komang Widya Sudana Putra, together with my colleagues, Igusti Ngora Okari Wangsa and Kade Ulandari Laksmi from the Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Pendidikan Nasional. Our work responds to a pressing concern, the heavy reliance on artificial intelligence in higher education. While AI offers many benefits, it may unintentionally reduce genuine learning. With that context, let me move to the background of this study. In today's digital era, AI tools enable students to quickly find information, references, and even generate complete assignment. But this convenience comes with a cost. Students are becoming less engaged, less critical, and less willing to invest effort in independent learning. Some prefer copying from AI-generated output instead of processing knowledge themselves. This reality contradicts the Merdeka Belajar curriculum, which emphasizes experiential, project-based, and self-directed learning. Instead of curiosity and creativity, we often observe passivity and over-reliance on technology. To address this challenge, we define several research objectives. Our study had three goals. Number one, to analyze the effect of video-based assignment on course comprehension. Number two, to test whether entrepreneurial mindset mediates that relationship. And the last, to offer both theoretical insight and practical recommendation for educators and policymakers in the context of Merdeka Belajar. To pursue this objective, we grounded our work into theoretical lenses. We use two key theories. The first, the theory of incremental change. This theory suggests that behavioral change occurs gradually, step by step. Students who begin as passive can become more active when exposed to innovative structured tasks. And the second, experiential learning theory. This theory explains learning as a cycle. Experiencing, reflecting, conceptualizing, and experimenting. Video-based assignment align with both theories. They give student experience, require reflection, and allow them to experiment with presenting knowledge creatively. Let us now look at prior research and how it led us to build our hypothesis. Studies confirm that video tasks deepen learning because they demand integration of synthesis, verbal explanation, and creative communication. Moreover, they nurture entrepreneurial skills such as creativity, initiative, and problem solving. By turning students into producer of content rather than passive consumer. Students with entrepreneurial mindset tend to persist through challenge, display curiosity, and achieve stronger comprehension. From that, we propose four hypotheses. The first, video assignment improve comprehension. Number two, video assignment foster entrepreneurial mindset. And next, entrepreneurial mindset improve comprehension. And the last, hypothesis number four, entrepreneurial mindset mediates the effect of video assignment on comprehension. These relationships are summarized in our conceptual model. Sorry. Our model show both direct and indirect effect. Video assignment may influence comprehension directly, but more importantly, they enhance entrepreneurial mindset, which then strengthen comprehension. Now, let me explain how we tested this framework. We adopted a quantitative design with PLS-SAM analysis. Our respondents were 200 undergraduate students from universities in Bali, all with prior experience in video-based assignment. We use purposive sampling with criteria. Number one, they had completed at least one video project and then worked collaborative or individually, and the last reflected analytically on the project. The construct video-based assignment, entrepreneur mindset, and course comprehension were measured using Likert scale questionnaire adapted from previous study. Next, let me share the profile of this respondent. Our sample was diverse but balanced. 56% female and 44% male, with most students aged 21 until 23 years old. In terms of year the study, the largest group was third-year student, and nearly half come from economics and business program. AI familiarity was mixed. There over half were somewhat familiar, 27% very familiar, and 22% unfamiliar. This shows AI is already integrated in their learning, but at different level of comfort and intensity. With this context, we first tested the validity and reliability of our construct. All constructs meet the statistical threshold. This confirmed our measurement model was sound, so we proceeded to hypothesis testing. And then let me now present the key result. Our findings were quite revealing. The first, hypothesis 1 was not supported. Video assignment alone did not significantly improve comprehension. Hypothesis 2 was supported. Video task significantly enhanced entrepreneurial mindset, and then hypothesis 3 was supported too. Entrepreneurial mindset significantly improved comprehension, and finally, in hypothesis 4, entrepreneurial mindset mediated the effect, confirming the indirect pathway. And then, let us now discuss what this result mean. This result highlight an important nuance. Video projects by themselves do not guarantee deeper understanding. The real value lies in how they cultivate entrepreneurial disposition, such as creativity, initiative, and resilience, which is a turn-drive comprehension. This aligns with the theory of incremental change. Learning shifts gradually through repeated exposure. It also resonates with experiential learning theory, which is comprehension develops when students reflect on and experiment with their experiences. Moving forward, what does this imply for practices? There are three implications emerge. Number one, lectures should scaffold creativity and reflection when assigning video tasks. Number two, curriculum designers should treat video projects as tool for entrepreneurial growth, not just as multimedia assignment. And the last, policymakers must ensure AI integration encourages innovation and problem solving rather than passive usage. To illustrate this more concertedly, let me show the student output. Yes. From here, you can see an example of student video work. Student link theories to real-life entrepreneurial practices, producing creative and applied content. This then demonstrate how video assignment bridge academic knowledge and authentic experience. And then, allow me to conclude this presentation. There are three main points. Number one, video assignment alone do not improve comprehension. Number two, when they nurture entrepreneurial mindset, comprehension improves significantly. Number three, they support project-based experiential learning in line with Merdeka Belajar. In my research, there's a limitation. Limitation include reliance on sub-report, a sample limited to Bali, and cross-sectional design. Future research should use longitudinal approach, broader context, and mixed method. Okay? And then thank you very much for your kind attention, Miss Aprilia.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Komang, for the insightful presentation. Now we are open floor for only one questions. If you have a question, please type in the chat box or raise your hands and please introduce yourself and then asking your questions. Is there any question? Okay. Okay, Mr. Jauhar, please say
Guys,
about
may I
your
have question,
question.
please?
Okay, Mr.
Okay.
Helmi.
Thank you for the moderator for the times. I would like to ask something because I think it's quite interesting when we talk about AI and what is the effect of the others then. I just want to know, I'm just wondering something that when Mr. Komang kind of presents about the EA and incremental, what is the incrementals? What is it actually? What incremental? I didn't find your title actually, but what I want to ask to you then, how bad that the effect of AI to your student, especially because when you use kind of incremental approach, I think we have to adapt something, the regulation of the changing or something else. So how you cover that kind of problem? Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Helmi.
Yes.
Why I choose entrepreneurial? Because I think we selected entrepreneurial mindset because it encapsulated a broader set of disposition and then that essential for project-based and experiential learning under the Merdeka Belajar curriculum. From experience, I'm sorry. Unlike motivation, which may be temporary, entrepreneurial mindset represent a sustainable behavioral transformation which fits in incremental change. That's why I choose incremental change for this research.
Okay. I think enough. Okay, thank you very much for Ms. Aprilia Ista. Back to the moderator.
Okay, thank you very much for the nice question from Mr. Johar Hilmi. Because the effectiveness for the time, let's I think thank you very much for Mr. Komang for the insightful presentation. Now let's us move to the second presenters. Miss Novi Maria, are you here?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Please share your PowerPoint with the title is Instructional Design for Science Education, Integrating Scientific Approach and Task-Based Learning. The screen is yours. Okay.
Okay. Wait. Okay. Is my voice is clear?
I think it's clear.
Yes.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Miss Aprilia, for this opportunity. Uh, Before I start my presentation, let me introduce myself. My name is Novi Maria Krisnawati. Today, I will present about the instructional design for science education, integrating scientific approach and task-based learning. So this is the introduction. The science education is closely related to the nature and everyday life. So when we're talking about the nature, nature is not only a place for a creature to live, but also a site of his
his greatness that make us as human to be able to continue to be grateful, as mentioned in the Quran, as Ar-Rahman 7 until 8 remind us that Allah has created a balance in the universe, and then and human order not to damage it. So human are expect to be able to maintain the balance of nature as a from our gratitude. And then I think based on this one, the science education is have the correlation with the Quranic values. So I think when the teacher can linking the science education with the Quranic value, this is by linking Quranic value in science learning, teacher can provide a deeper understanding of the relationship between natural science and spiritual attitude, which is also one part of the achievement of the national curriculum, for example, as like uh, affective religious achievement. And then based on the science education, an important foundation for developing a student ability in a more relevant in an interesting way, as Carmona said, in 2023, science education can train students in to think critically, analytically, and systematically in solving problem. And in here, in the my overview, I also put school vision and mission and the national curriculum, because I think this is very important to find out what standard they actually apply in their school. So based kind of this overview, I found several problem in science learning, such as teaching style applied by teacher tends to be a passive, classes are monotonous. It is that mean the teacher does not create a certain activity during the lesson, but only wait for student to read and walk the worksheet. And then the teacher lack preparation in developing lesson plan using specific strategy, because in the learning activity there is no some strategy, for example, about the approach or model or etc. There is no something, the teacher only use the conventional method. And then in here, based on this kind of passive class and then monotonous and then lack of preparation, so most students not being able to achieve the minimum passing grade or KKM. And then teacher also appear to have not integrated concept related to spiritual value and daily life into their teaching as outlined in the school vision and mission in national curriculum. So based on this one, I try to make instructional design that integrating the scientific approach with task-based learning to improve the quality of science learning. And then here, the literature review, I write about the scientific approach. That is, scientific approach increase deeper understanding and trains critical thinking, problem solving, and systematic and collaborative skill based on Triani et al. 2019. So in the scientific approach has five main steps that must be carried out. It is the first one is about the observing, and then the second one is questioning, and then the third one is collect the information, and then the four is about the processing the data, and then the last is how the student present what they get kind of step. And then the second one about the task-based learning. Task-based learning is one approach to learning through tasks that emphasizes student active involvement. This approach prioritizes using function as basic part of the learning process, so students must participate actively. This is based on Halaf and Alti 2022. And then also by Zhu et al. 2013. Task-based learning is an approach that emphasizes meaning. So student will be accustomed to developing problem solving and critical thinking. The TBL approach emphasizes the student-centered learning, thus encouraging student collaboration in completing tasks. And then based on this task-based learning, there is three steps. The first one is about pre-task, and then second one is task, and then review. So I think because based on this task-based learning and then based on the scientific approach, they have the same principle is about student most focus on student active learning. And then in here in the TBL also developing problem solving and then critical thinking, and I think this is very close related with the scientific approach. In the scientific approach there is several step. There is five step that is I think this is so that this every step have to make some critical thinking also. So this is I use the method. In this study, I will develop as instructional design by combining the scientific approach and task-based learning. The model used is a simple design-based research or DBR that only use two initial step. So in here, I only use the initial step. The first one is identifying practical problems and developing initial solution. This is based on Triastuti et al. 2022. And then DBR is an approach that aims to develop educational innovation that focus on creating effectively learning design based on theory and real practice. This is based on Bell et al. 2003. And then widely recognized as a link between theory and practice, I think DBR can be a way to achieve the success learning practice, educational theory, and instructional design intervention. So this is the figure about the DBR. And then this is the method. This is based on the first step of DBR. The study only used two step with a detailed set of activities as follows. The first one about the analysis of practical problem. As this stage, the researchers carry out several stages. The first one is observing science learning practice and also analyzes various factors, and then reviewing several literature research to review the theory, and then conducting discussion with several teaching experts and exploring as whole and determining a model that suit the problems found. And then the second one, initial solution development. There is several steps also, and here will be the first step, building a framework related to the scientific approach and task-based learning, and then formulating instructional design principle and integrating the scientific approach with task-based learning. So this is a finding and discussion about the first step. And then in here, in the first stage of DBR approach, research conducted an analysis based on observation of science learning practice associated with several other factors. So this identification process is done by observing learning practice and the school environment and interviewing teacher and student. As for the result of the observation obtained, there are several significant problems, including the first one, learning practice that tend to be passive and monotonous. I think this is I already explained in the introduction that the teacher only came to the class, and then they only share about the what book that student must read, and then after read the book, student just do the worksheet, and then there is no teaching strategy in the learning activity. And then learning practice like alignment with the national curriculum, because in the national curriculum as curriculum Merdeka, I think the the student, this is more open, the student more how to say, more free to choose what kind of the method that they want to get some material to yes, I think to get some material what the teacher give to the student. But in here, in my observation class, this is the teacher only give the worksheet, and then the student must do the worksheet. So for all the learning activity, I think the student only memorize about the material. And then the third one, lack of utilization of school facility to support learning. In here, I think in the school have two facility. It is the first one, the library, and then there is a laboratory. But the teacher didn't use any kind of this facility in the learning activity. And then in here, overall problem analysis, I tried to divide it become four. The first one, observing, science learning, practicing, and analyzing various factor. And then I got some 3 point problem in the school, and then the aim is to identify science learning practice carried out by teacher and try to integrate with the scientific approach and task-based learning to emphasize critical thinking and cognitive skill, and adjust to the national curriculum, which refer to effective assessment by highlighting Quranic value during learning as a form effective spiritual development. And then the second one, reviewing several literature sources for compatibility of theory with science learning practice. So I try to read national and international reputable research journal to become a basic of my research. And then this is the aim is to see and compare whether learning practice are in line with science theory or not. And then the third one is discuss with several teaching experts. In here, I try to discuss with professor and expert in the field of education as well as instructional design and technology. And then here, I try to get a deeper understanding related to the development and implementation of instructional design that is suitable for science learning and the problem found. And then the last thoroughly explore and determine the appropriate model for the problem found. So I try to conduct in-depth analysis by linking various factors such as learning practice, theory, and the result of expert discussion. And to ensure the level of sustainability of instructional design regarding the integration of the scientific approach with task-based learning in improving critical thinking and cognitive skill. And then this is the finding in step 2, initial solution development. I try to make a framework for integration of scientific approach and task-based learning. We can see in here that in the task-based learning, there is 3 steps, and in the scientific approach, there is 5 steps. And then in my framework, this framework process start from the outermost layer. So we'll start in the need assessment, and then the theory pedagogy, andragogy, and heutagogy, and then science learning practice and assessment of learning. So this is the pattern of integrating scientific approach and task-based learning. Because in task-based learning, there are 3 steps. So the first one in pre-task,
Miss
the,
Novi,
yeah.
uh, I think 1 minute left, yeah,
Oh,
for
okay.
the presentation. I'm
Okay.
sorry, I'm so sorry.
Yes, this is the pattern of integrating. So in the pre-task, we can direct the student to the initial understanding of material preparing, and then the task cycle. This is will be integrated with the scientific approach that are 5 steps, and then the last one in the TBL is a review. And then this is the conclusion. The study results show that instructional design in science learning that integrated scientific approach and TBL can make learning capable of improving critical thinking, cognitive skill, and emphasizing the application of Quranic value with this instructional design that incorporate the scientific approach and TBL. It's hoped that it can be one way to produce quality learning and superior generation that can answer global challenge. In the future, this research still requires further research to test the effectiveness of the design and develop further step of the TPR model to ensure the sustainability of innovation in science learning. I think that's all from me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Ms. Novi, for the insightful presentation. Unfortunately, due to the time constraints, we cannot open questions on Mr. Novi's presentation. If you have any question, I hope you can discussion in another opportunity. Okay, thank you very much, Ms. Novi, for the insightful presentation. Now we move to the next presenters. The third presenters is Miss Aprilia Adawia and Miss Nur Intan Dwi Purnama. Are you ready, Miss Aprilia and Miss Nur Intan Dwi Purnama?
Yes, but Nur Intan tidak ikut ya? Saya saja mungkin ya ini.
Okay. Okay, you can screen your PowerPoint with the title. With the title is Collaborative Writing of Children's Stories, Fables on Bullying and Disaster Mitigation Themes in Learning, right?
Yes.
Okay, time is yours.
Boleh dibantu apa namanya? Present PowerPoint-nya. Mohon maaf karena terkendala di sini.
Okay, I will help you to start your PowerPoint. Miss April, you send your PowerPoint on link.
Yeah, I has to send the PowerPoint.
Okay.
Oh, dibantu. Oh iya ya. Boleh, boleh. Oh ya, dibantu oleh teman saya sebentar. Ya.
Okay, sure.
Oh, udah.
The time of presentation is only 10 minutes. So
Okay. Thank you.
the time of presentation only 10 minutes, yeah, Miss Aprilia. So
Okay, thank you.
Do your best.
Ya, Bismillah. Okay, thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Good afternoon, everyone. It's an honor to be given the opportunity to present our work at this conference. Thank you to moderator. My name is Aprila Adawia, and I'm joined by my colleague, Anne Hasana, and our student researcher, Nur Intan Dwi Purnama Hakim. We are all from Surya Kancana University. Okay, the title of our presentation is Collaborative Writing of Children's Fables, Bullying and Disaster Mitigation, a project-based learning model. We will be discussing the outcomes and implications of this project of the next 10 to 12 minutes. Our primary objective today is to present the effectiveness of using project-based learning to integrate student competency development with the creation of impactful educational materials for the community. We have structured this presentation into four main parts: background, aims, methodology, and key results. Let's begin with the background of our research. Our research addressed several pressing challenges in education. First, many students struggle with low creative writing skill, necessitating a more engaging pedagogical approach to foster their literary potential. Second, traditional methods often lack collaborative and contextual elements, limiting the development of essential teamwork skills and real-world application skills. Most critically, there is a scarcity of children's reading materials addressing to critical themes relevant to Indonesia, that is bullying due to its negative impact on child mental health. And second is disaster mitigation, given Indonesia's vulnerability to natural disasters. And then it's about the aims. Aims, our study had three specific aims. First, to describe the project-based collaborative learning model in detail. Second, to analyze the collaborative process undertaken by students in writing fables. And third, to critically evaluate and the resulting fables for their suitability for B3 level readers. Defined by BSKAP 2022 about the B3 level readers age 7 to 9 and the appropriateness of their embedded moral values. About methodology, sorry, the PowerPoint. Okay. We adapt for methodology. We adopted a qualitative approach using a project-based collaborative action research design. Our subject were second semester first year students of Indonesian language and literature education at Surya Kancana University. The process involved four key procedural phases. First, planning and brainstorming, writing and peer review, a revision cycle, and finally, illustration and design. Data analysis was conducted using content analysis on the manuscript. And it's the the project successfully, PPT di research. Nah, okay, thank you. The project successfully culminated in an anthology of 15 original fables. 12 stories focus on bullying with example like Melung Berani Ma or Melung Be Brave Mom and Pelangi di balik bulu hitam Cici or Rainbow Behind Cici's Black Fur. And then three stories focus on disaster mitigation like Tandra dan Hari yang tak biasa, and then Arya dan Hutan yang hampir tenggelam. A critical result is the fables suitability for B3 readers age 7 to 9. The language criteria include a short sentence under 12 words and simple paragraphs under 5 sentences and construct familiar vocabulary. Supportive illustrations, clear narrative structure. The structure optimize comprehension for young children. The fables effectively explore various forms of bullying, such as verbal bullying or teasing. Next. Okay. Nah, thank you. Verbal bullying like teasing and mockery and hurtful as exemplified in Malung Berani Ma were characters to stand up to verbal taunts and then social exclusion is like such as in Aku Siapa and then the body shaming, stories addressing harmful comments or ridicule on physical difference, notably in Pico dan Gunting Ajaib, this promoting self-acceptance. The core moral message conveyed were courage and resilience and fostering empathy and acceptance. Peaceful conflict resolution. The disaster mitigation themes are highly relevant to Indonesia. The fables teach preparedness for earthquakes, like protecting the head, evacuating, and flood prevention, nurturing, cleaning rivers, and forest fire awareness. The story of Gambul dan Asap, Gambul and the Smoke, highlights the importance of early smoke detection and having an evacuation plan. These narratives instill key values for resilience, including vigilance and cooperation, preparing children to act responsibly in crisis, leaderships, collective and responsibility. To summarize this
I'm sorry.
research, okay.
Time is 1 minute
My
left.
time is up. Okay, thank you. To summarize the conclusion, to summarize this research successfully demonstrate that profound benefits of our model. First, the project-based model proved highly effective in significantly enhancing students' creative writing and crucial soft skills like teamwork and communication. Second, the integrated themes of bullying and disaster mitigation were successfully delivered, addressing critical societal needs. And third, high quality fiber production. Finally, the resulting 15 original pebbles offer a dual benefit, serving as academic products, demonstrating competency, and as valuable educational media for the community. In closing, we believe this study provides a valuable framework for educators seeking to implement engaging and socially responsible cross-curricular approach. On behalf of my college, Aan Hasana and Nur Intan, and Surya Kancana University, thank you all for very much for your time and attentive consideration. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So insightful presentation. Thank you, Miss Aprilia Dawia, Miss Aan, and Miss Nur Intan about AI. I'm sorry, about fables. Yeah. Unfortunately, due to time constraint, we cannot open questions on Miss Aprilia's presentations. So we move to the next presenters. The fourth presenters is Mr. Muhammad Hashim Shah Batubara. Are you in here?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's a Miss or Mr.
No. Actually, Mr. Hasim Sabatubara is a man, but I'm the friend.
Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, you can prepare your share screen on PowerPoint. So I will read your title is Ethics and Social Responsibility in Students and Artificial Intelligence Translation Practice, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That's right.
The screen is yours.
Okay, thank you so much for Ma'am Aprilia and for all the presenters here for the opportunity that has been given for me. And now let me share about my writing here. Wait a minute. Okay. Sorry. Can you see my screen? Okay. Ethics and social responsibility in students and AI translation practices. So this is talking about the integration of artificial intelligence and the student translation that has undergone significantly and changes in collaboration. The study explores the ethical and social responsibility aspects associated with student-assisted and AI-assisted translation practices. So the main focus is evaluating ethical principles, limitations, and social impact of both approaches while proposing integrative way to create more culturally aware and social responsible translation system in our increasingly connected world. So the evolution of translation right now from human craft to AI revolution. Traditional translation era, translation as cultural bridge building, requiring deep understanding of linguistic nuances and cultural context. Change to digital transformation. In digital transformation, introduction of computer-assisted translation tools happen, and it develops to AI integration. In AI integration, machine learning algorithms revolutionized translation speed and efficiency. That's what happened right now. And the next evolution is about ethical challenges. New concern emerge around algorithmic bias, cultural insensitivity, and the balance between efficiency and accuracy in cross-culture communication. Next, ethical dilemmas in human translation. Core ethical challenges. Human translators face complex ethical questions that go beyond simple language conversion. They must serve as cultural bridges, balancing accuracy with cultural sensitivity while maintaining professional integrity. So, in this case, we are talking about 3 points: professional integrity, cultural sensitivity in doing the translation, and transparency when doing translation. So if we compare, yeah, talking about AI translation, power and peril, um, that's some description here. Talking about speed, AI, of course, more have a high speed rather than a human being. And then talking about cultural context, human have a bigger knowledge about cultural context. It happen also in emotional nuances. But if it is talking about consistency, almost the same, even though AI have a bigger number. Next, social responsibility, building bridges across cultures. So in this point, cultural mediation happen. Translators serve as cultural mediators, ensuring meaning isn't lost while promoting tolerance and collaboration among diverse societies. And then inclusive access, AI system must be designed for marginalized communities, including users with disabilities and those in remote location. Transparency and accountability, responsible AI development requires clear accountability and stakeholder engagement. And educational integration, AI ethics education must be integrated into technology. Next, we go to the next slide. The synergy solution, human and AI must do collaboration. What is the human strength? Human strength have a cultural sensitivity, empathy, contextual awareness, creativity, interpretation, and emotional understanding. What is the powerful of AI? AI can show the speed, consistency, scalability, and efficiency in processing large volumes of text, repeating information and technical content. So what about if we combined both? What is the power that we would like to gain? The power is we can get accurate, fast, and culturally sensitive translation that reflect both technical precision and human values through collaborative partnership. Next, the challenges and the solution for ethical integration. Sorry. The challenges, ethical standard need for clear regulation ensuring responsible technology use with transparency, talking about data validation related with training data that would like to represent, and skill adaptation about us as human being must be able to adapt all the technology. And bias prevention, AI system must be free from biases that compromise translation quality. What about the strategy that we should do as a solution? The first one, establish explicit ethical standards and persistent norms. The second one, ensure transparency in AI system development. The third one, provide education and training in translation ethics. The fourth one, implement regular bias testing and correction. And the last, create framework for human AI collaboration. And the last, toward a future of responsible translation, building the bridges, not barriers. So ethical and responsible translation requires more than converting words. It involves bridging communication gaps between different culture. In our increasingly multicultural cultural society, translation serves as a medium for social equity, inclusion, and international awareness. The future of translation lies in truthful integration where technology amplifies human capabilities rather than replacing them. That's all my presentation. Thank you so much for the time. I give it back to the moderator.
Okay, thank you very much, Miss Aprilia Adawia for. I'm sorry, Miss. I'm sorry, I call you Mr. Muhammad Hashim Shah
Yeah,
or
that's
Miss.
okay. That's okay. Muhammad Hashim and Fitri Ayu. That's okay.
Okay,
Miss
okay, okay.
Aprilia.
Thank you very much for the insightful presentation. Because we have 1 minute left, I would like to open one question for the audience. If you have any question for the presentations, please raise your hand or type it in the chat box. Is there any question? Okay, thank you, Mr. Johar Hilmi. Let's say your questions.
Thank you very much. And I think representation from Ms. Hamshim Shah. Is that your name? Okay.
Hashim Shah. Okay.
I think you are teaching translation, right? No, you're a
Yeah.
teacher of translation. No, right? No. I'm agree with you that some of the advantages of using a machine translation, like what you said, by using AI, it could be is the best way in speeding, right? But actually, this is the problem because I'm also a teacher. I'm also lecturing about translations, and it's the problem of us Indonesian people that try to teach a translation. Okay, I want to ask you something. That how about kind of do you agree with me or not that uh, AI translator can help us in gathering in gathering kind of raw material such as translating on personification simile or something like that. If you do not agree, you can say anything with that. Or you can if you agree with me, you can add something on that. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you for the question. Interesting question, actually. Talking about what you are asking, it's interesting if AI can help us, actually, yeah. Because when we would like to get help from the AI, we have to make sure that AI had known the information about that before. Because if AI have no knowledge about it before, so that when we ask to the AI about the question, the answer given by the AI, of course, not connected with what we are want with what information that we would like to gather.
Yes, right.
So the answer can be unconnected with what the implied meaning behind that. So that depend on the AI itself. Even though we use the AI, we cannot 100% make sure that AI is right. We have human must control that.
That's right.
Not all. Yeah, in one case, AI is not as clever as we want. Actually, do something.
Yes,
Do
right.
something wrong. Yes, yes. So, however, we must read much. We must master the topic, and we can add our knowledge by AI, but we cannot control by the AI itself. Actually,
Yes, but AI
100.
actually help us anyway. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. We cannot deny that fact. AI help us.
Yes, thank you very much. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Pleasure, sir. Thank you, sir. I go back to the moderator.
Okay, thank you very much for the answer. And thank you very much, Mr. Johar Hilmi, for the questions. Thank you for the excellent questions and discussion. Thank you very much for the presentation, Miss Fitri Ayu, right?
Pleasure. Yes, right.
Okay,
Pleasure.
Miss Fitri Ayu for the nice presentation. We move to the next presenters. Miss Ika Dian Rahmawati, are you in here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, Miss Ika, please share your PowerPoint with the title is Development of Virtual Laboratory, PHET, Science Material with Differentiated Learning Styles to Improve Scientific Literacy. The times is yours.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon. Thank you for the opportunity. I will begin my presentation development of virtual laboratory, PAT science materials with differentiated learning styles to improve scientific literacy. Okay, technological advances in
the 21st century, technology is developing rapidly and influencing various fields, including education. Education is required to adapt to technology, especially in the learning process schools. The role of technology in learning. Teachers can use technology as a learning medium. Technology-based media makes learning more engaging and effective. The importance of learning media. Appropriate media helps achieve learning objectives. Inappropriate media makes learning less meaningful. Lack of low scientific literacy based on observation at several elementary schools in Sumana Presidency, science learning is still conventional. Student scientific literacy outcomes are low across all indicators: content, context, process, and scientific attitudes. Main cause: lack of scientific literacy-based learning media, such as science laboratories. Students rarely engage in practical works that is essential for developing scientific literacy. Indonesian position in PISA. Indonesian student science literacy scores have consistently been low from 2015 to 2022. Efforts to improve literacy through the curriculum have not been supported by adequate learning media. Research question: how appropriate is the use of differentiated virtual laboratory path media to improve sixth grade student scientific literacy? How appropriate is the use of differentiated virtual laboratory path media to improve sixth grade student scientific literacy? To determine the feasibility of differentiated virtual laboratory path media to improve literacy of sixth grade students. Type of research. The research design consists of two stages: media development and research. For the research design, the researcher used experimental research, while for media development and the researcher used a waterfall approach. The research used a quantitative comparative pre-experimental design using the one-shot case study method. Research subject. The target subject of this research were 36 grad students at SDN Pandian 1. Data collection technique. Interview, observation, questionnaires, tests. Data analysis technique. Qualitative descriptive, data analysis, descriptive statistic, inferential statistic. Work angel model. Number 1, research and information collecting. Number 2, planning. Number 3, develop primary form of product. Number 4, preliminary field. Number 5, main product revision. Number 6, main field testing. Number 7, operational product revision. Number 8, operational field testing. Number 9, final product revision. And the last one, number 10, dissemination and implementation. Product development result. Based on the result of observation of scientific literacy, it was obtained that the 5 schools that had been made the subject of scientific literacy were less visible. The results were still below 50%, especially scientific literacy in the indicator of scientific process and scientific content. The development of virtual laboratory or PAT is expected to help improve student scientific literacy in the material of electrical circuit. This PAT laboratory media can be developed because it has the advantages of being easy to use, flexible, has an attractive appearance, is able to display phenomena that are difficult to observe directly, and has free access and can be downloaded offline. Product development result. The resulting learning product is a virtual lab modification from PAT that differentiates learning style in science subject with electrical circuit material. This media is used on computer, laptop, or device that can be used to open Microsoft Media can be used with an internet connection. Number one, path simulation audio media. In the center, path simulation visual media. And the last one, path simulation media display. Validation result of PATH. From the result of validation calculation, PATH virtual lab media differentiated learning style based on assessment expect were categorized as suitable for use with a result of 77.1% researchers condition and implementation task involving 25 schools around Bangkalan Regency, Pamekasan Regency, and Sumeneb Regency, with approximately 6,025 subjects. Data were collected through interview, observation, and questionnaires. At this stage, the result of...
I'm sorry, Miss Ikadian.
Yeah.
The time is 1 minute left.
Okay, obtains. Okay. State that the PET laboratory media differentiated learning style and was suitable for use in very good category. This is the experimental research result. Okay, conclusion. Number one, regarding the feasibility of the media, the present virtual laboratory of PET learning styles were declared feasible based on work and goal, waterfall development, stats, and expert validation. Number two, combination of student scientific literacy outcomes using visual, auditory, and kinesthetic learning styles. The study found significant difference in scientific literacy outcome between visual and kinesthetic learning styles, as well as between auditory and kinesthetic learning styles. However, the scientific literacy outcomes between visual and auditory learning styles did not differ significantly and could be said to be similar. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for the insightful presentation. Unfortunately, the time is up, so we cannot to open the question sections. So now we move to the next presenters, Mr. Dr. Jauhar Hilmi, MHUM. Are you here, Mr.? Mr. Jauhar Hilmi? Okay, I think Mr. Jauhar Hilmi is not available in here. So I want to call the next presenter, Mr. Hendratno. Are you in here, Mr. Hendratno?
Yes, Miss Aprilia, I'm the representative.
Okay, yeah, Miss Hendratno is with Miss Nanda Veruna, right?
Yes.
Okay. Are you ready for the screen your PowerPoint with the title?
The screen sharing me or you?
You.
Okay.
Or I can help you if you can to share by yourself. You can
Okay,
share by
I
yourself.
can design myself.
So is learning media for student traffic, safety in elementary schools, thematic literature review, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Is it already visible?
Yes, yes, I can see your presentation.
Okay. Good afternoon, Miss Aprilia and all the distinguished participants. I am Enun, Nanda Veruna Enun Karisma, representing the team of Dr. Hendratno from UNESA. I am pleased to present our topic, Learning Media for Student Traffic Safety in Elementary Schools, Systematic Literature Review. This research needs to be conducted to find the most effective learning strategies and media in instilling orderly traffic behavior from an early age, considering that most previous research still focuses on the knowledge aspect without examining long-term behavioral changes in depth. This research has novelty in the form of a comprehensive mapping of traffic safety learning media use in elementary school students through a systematic literature review or SLR approach based on the latest journal sources 2020 to 2025, which was previously rarely carried out in a structured and standardized manner. The purpose of this research is to identify the types of media use, analyze their implementation strategies, evaluate their effectiveness, and map research gaps to provide recommendations for the development of relevant traffic safety learning media for elementary school students. The contribution of this research is to provide a synthesis of findings that can be a reference for curriculum developers, teachers, and also researchers to design learning media that are more innovative, contextual, and based on scientific evidence. These are the research methods. The study uses a systematic literature review or SLR approach from Van Dinter et al. 2021. Data sources are obtained exclusively through Google Scholar by considering the affordability of access and breadth of publication coverage, thus allowing researchers to read a wide range of literature from national and international journals. The search process was conducted in the time range of 2020 to 2025 using a combination of relevant keywords such as traffic safety education, learning media, elementary school, and primary education with Boolean operators and or to expand and deepen search of research. You can see the identification of new studies via databases and registers from the graphic here. From this research, we have the results of the literature review shows that various innovations in traffic learning media in primary school show significant effectiveness in improving students' understanding and skills. Research Beraharjo et al. 2022, Suhartati et al. 2022, and Anjarini and Rahmawati 2022 both utilize interactive media such as snake and ladder games, puzzles, and edu games to accommodate a variety of learning styles. The results show an increase in students' ability to recognize road signs and markings, both in terms of knowledge and skills in identifying traffic signals. This game-based approach has been proven to be able to make learning more fun, motivate students, and be relevant to the developmental characteristics of elementary school age children. Research by Prastiwigari et al. 2020 and Sutrisno Solihah and Fitriyah 2025 shows the success of media development based on thematic games and role-playing. Both studies emphasize expert validation and user response as indicators of product feasibility, where a high percentage indicates positive acceptance from both teachers and students. Furthermore, the media has been proven to be able to improve learning outcomes. For example, in the miniature media of traffic signs based on role-playing, there is a surge of post-test scores compared to the pre-test. This confirms that hands-on or role-based simulation can help students understand traffic concepts more deeply. Along with technological developments, the research of Naryanto et al. 2024, Sofia et al. 2025, and Rahmawati and Nasir 2023 integrates digital and virtual technologies into traffic learning. The use of virtual reality, learning websites, and Android applications provides an immersive learning experience, facilitates access to materials, and increases student attraction. The results show a high level of user satisfaction while indicating the great potential of this technology to be adapted in the curriculum. However, the success of its implementation requires teacher training to be able to optimize the use of this technology. The discussion of this study. First, implementation of traffic safety learning media. The literature review shows that traffic safety learning media for elementary school students has developed in various forms, ranging from conventional media such as posters, storybooks, picture cards, and board games, to technology-based media such as interactive animations, 2D videos, virtual simulations, and edu games. This diversity reflects efforts to adapt learning methods to the characteristic of elementary school age children who tend to be visual, kinesthetic, and auditory. Common implementation strategies include the use of game elements or gamification and real-world context so that students can practice safe behavior on the route through simulation. Technology-based media is considered to provide an immersive learning experience without real risk, while conventional media modified with attractive visual designs remains relevant in learning environments with technological limitations.
I'm sorry, Miss.
Second,
Your time is one left again.
okay, thank you. Second, the recommendation. Based on these findings, the study recommends the development of traffic safety learning media that integrates interactive, adaptive, and contextual approaches. Technology integration needs to be geared towards creating realistic, safe, and sustainable learning experiences, while conventional media still needs to be developed with attention to the visual appeal and simplicity of the message. Further research is recommended to examine the long-term impact on behavior, conduct cross-cultural trials, and combine digital and conventional media so that learning can be accessed equally in various elementary school conditions in Indonesia. That's all from our team. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Ms. Nanda, for your presentation. And I would like to open only one questions. And if the audience have any question, please raise your hand or write your question on the chat box. Is there any question from the audience? Okay, I think there are no questions. So we can move to the next presenters, the last presenters.
Thank you, Miss April.
Thank you, Miss Nanda Veruna, for the insightful presentation. Okay, for the last presenter, Dr. Jauhar Hilmi MPU, with the title is Provocative Defamation on Ophthalmology Conflict of Six Linguistics Study on Investigation Report or BAP on RSGH. Are you ready, Mr. Jauhar
Thank you very
Hilmi?
much. Yes, I'm ready for that.
Okay, time is yours.
Okay. Does everyone can see my slide?
Yes, we can see your slide, Mr.
Okay. Let's see. 2 years ago, a member of police departments come to my office that there's a problem that arose, it can be solved, that it needs a kind of victims witness, kind of witness in language that can solve the problem. Actually, a kind of provocative defamation of ophthalmologist conflicts the between the specialist doctor actually specialist doctor and his patients there, and her patients. Decided to present this kind of title because forensic linguistics is it's a kind of brand new part of linguistics that everyone needs to be attention with that, to be careful with that in writing something to the WhatsApp or something else to the email then. Okay, this is the background that I made because WhatsApp, we know that WhatsApps and every single person already have the cellular phone. They have the application, what we call WhatsApp inside. WhatsApp has become the dominant communication tool in a healthcare setting. But once again, emotional expression in digital messages can lead to serious reputational harm and legal consequences. The previous research, I have found so many previous research on that. It related to my research. The first one is taken from Sugiang Tias and Pastikan Simpan and Sudipa in 2023. He tried to present us the definition of what's of story text, forensic linguistic. And then the second is about the analysis of illustrationary speech acts on the WhatsApp social media from Sri Rahayu and Army 2023. And the last one is from uh, Fernando and Setiawan is talking about forensic linguistic speech acts and defamation on social media. I continue speed, so maybe everyone will ask something from me there. This is the framework that I made. I combined between forensic linguistic backgrounds and the pragmatic approach with compare with Indonesian law. The first one, we know the forensic linguistic is analyzing language in legal context and proceeding. The second, the pragmatic, especially in speech act theory, examining assertive, expressive, and ethical questions. And the Indonesian law is ITA law and Penal Code 310, 311 framework. The method that I use is kind of qualitative case study approach in the examination of specific defamation cases in ophthalmology. The data collection are taken from the RP documents, WhatsApp messages, institutional records analyzed. For the information that I already worked for the police department as a kind of witnesses in languages, saksi ahli for 5 years that, and there is something kind of problem that could solve the police will try to come to me and will try to cooperate and we try to figure something on that. The analytical use is by analysis combined with speech actor frameworks. By using Miles and Huberman theory, we use a data reductions, organization, and interpretation process applied. The continue into the next slide. Okay, this is the key finding from the WhatsApp that the patients wrote. We found that there's a kind of complaint when he wrote through the WhatsApp, like service super buruk, if kind of complaint from the patient, and it's actually is direct criticism of service quality. Second is about insulting, because there's a kind of practice sangat tidak profesional, resep sampah dan sebagainya, and so on. It's a kind of personal attack on professional competence. And the last one is theoretical rhetorical questions. Is this professional? Apakah benar dia adalah dokter ahli dalam mata? It kind of sarcastic challenges to the credibility of the doctor itself. We move on into the stage. We know that in this part that escalations pattern from complaint to defamation. Why complaint become defamation? The first one is because the disaffection from the patients to the doctor, because we can see that from the initial expression of happiness with the surfaces of outcome. The second stage is becomes kind of containing sarcasm. We can see from the theoretical rhetorical attacks and mocking question emerge. And the stage 3 is about direct acquisitions that explicit defamatory statement made, and also is containing a legal salience, institutionals in BAP and formal evidence. Once again, critical insight. Once documented in BAP, it means that casual utterances gain significant legal weight and evidentiary value. Continue into the result that I made, the conclusion. So in legal weight, the WhatsApp utterances constitute provocative acts with significant legal consequences in defamation cases. From the forensic clarity side, that forensic linguistics effectively clarifies intent. It's mean that by studying on kind of forensic linguistics, we can explain to them, to both sides, whether to the doctor, to the patient, that this part is clarifies intent and meaning in digital communication disputes. In our journey, the digital ethics education is essential for healthcare professionals navigating modern communications. And the recommendation that I made, okay, the policy recommendation for future research. The first one is need a stronger legal guidelines. So our government need to develop comprehensive institutional policies addressing digital communication in healthcare settings, especially, and digital ethic integration, incorporate digital communication ethics in healthcare professional training and practice standards. And the last one, expanded research scope, so broader investigation about forensic linguistics, any kind of head speech in over and over again, investing to other professional and multilingual data, context to comprehensive understanding. Thank you. That's all, my Miss Aprilia Dista. Thank you so much for the attention. For your attention. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Mr. Jauhar, for the insightful presentation. Now we open the floor for questions. Only one question. If you have a question, please raise your hand or type it in the chat box. Please introduce yourself briefly before asking your questions. Is there any question from the audience?
It's okay. Thank you so much.
Okay, I think there's no one question, Mr. Jauhar, because your presentation is so insightful and so meaningful. So thank you very much for the excellent presentation. And Alhamdulillah, we have the last presenter in the sessions to be. We have now come to the end of our parallel session. On behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to thank all our presenters for their valuable contributions and all participants for their active engagement. We hope the ideas shared today will inspire further research and collaboration. And please don't forget to join the next sessions tomorrow and enjoy the rest of the conference. Thank you and have a great day. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, thank you very much all. You can leave the room. Nice to meet you.
Intan, hayu, orang Ui, Intan.